Welcome to... This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. For account access or questions, say your account or card number or enter it followed by pound. For anything else, say other options.
Other options.
All right, other options. You can say open a new account, find a branch or ATM, verify an account, or damaged card. Otherwise, to access your account, say or enter the account or card number you're calling about.
I don't remember it.
Sorry, to open a new account, press 1 or say open a new account. To locate a branch or ATM, press 2 or say find a branch. To verify an account, press 3 or say verify account. Or to report a damaged card, press 4 or say damaged card. Otherwise, to access your account, enter or say the account or card number you're calling about.
I need to speak with the fraud department.
I'm having trouble, so let's try using just your telephone keypad. To say your answers again, press *7 at any time. To open a new account, press 1. To locate a branch or ATM, press 2. To verify an account, press 3. Or to report a damaged card, press 4. Otherwise, to access your account, enter the account or card number you're calling about.
I need to speak with the fraud department.
To open a new account, press 1. To locate a branch or ATM, press 2. To verify an account, press 3. Or to report a damaged card, press 4. Otherwise, to access your account, enter the account or card number you're calling about. To speak with a representative, press 0. Sorry, I didn't hear. By the way, you can also find tax-related interest information on your year-end statements or online at wellsfargo.com. Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can assist you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. For branch locations, updated hours, and appointment with your local branch banker, go to wellsfargo.com/locator. We appreciate your business. The next available banker will take your call. Thank you for continuing to hold. Wells Fargo is committed to helping customers achieve their financial goals. We are excited to introduce LifeSync, a new and easy way to set and track goals right from the mobile app. Now you can track your money goals across categories such as manage spending, manage credit and debt, buy a home, and more. Plus, you can see a snapshot of your finances and get tailored insights based on your goals. To get started, download or open the mobile app, sign on and select the LifeSync tile, or visit wellsfargo.com/LifeSync to learn more. LifeSync is available on the smartphone versions of the Wells Fargo mobile app. Additional device availability may vary. Availability may be affected by your mobile carrier's coverage area. Your mobile carrier's message and data rates may apply.
Calling Wells Fargo Bank. This is Anne on a recorded or monitored line.
To begin with, may I have your card or account number, please?
I need you to transfer me to the branch.
Sure. Let me go ahead and check the number for the branch you'd like to speak with. May I please have your zip code to begin with, sir?
The specific branch that I need to speak with is the 3529 Thomasville Road, Tallahassee, Florida 32309 location.
Hold on, let me just pull up the number for the branch so I can get your call connected over. 1 second. Alright, so give it the zip code 32309. You said you'd like to speak specifically to the Keylern branch in Thomasville Road, right?
Say that again?
You'd like to speak to the branch in Thomasville Road, the Keylern branch. That's the name of the branch.
Sure.
Is that it? Did I get it correct? That's the right branch you'd like to speak with?
Sure.
Okay. Do you have their phone number for your record, sir? Because I can provide that to you.
It's the same number that I'm calling now.
Is it the 850-425-6029?
Correct.
Okay. I'll connect your call to an internal number so you can speak to someone directly at the branch. Kindly hold on the line. I'll transfer your call. Thanks so much for calling and have a great day. Welcome to... This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. For account access or questions, say your account or card number. Just to confirm, I heard 00. Is that your full account number? Either way, you can also find tax-related interest information on your year-end statements or online at wellsfargo.com. Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can assist you. For branch locations, updated hours and closures, or to make an appointment with your local branch banker, go to wellsfargo.com/locator. We appreciate your business. The next available banker will take your call. Thank you for continuing to hold. Wells Fargo is committed to helping customers achieve their financial goals. We are excited to introduce LifeSync, a new and easy way to set and track goals right from the mobile app. Now you can track your money goals across categories such as manage spending, manage credit and debt, buy a home, and more. Plus, you can see a snapshot of your finances and get tailored insights based on your goals. To get started, download or open the mobile app, sign on, and select the LifeSync tile, or visit wellsfargo.com/LifeSync to learn more. LifeSync is available.
Thank you for calling Wells Fargo. My name is Brianna on a recorded or on a third line. Could I have your name, please?
No.
Okay. How can I help?
I'm trying to get in contact with the representative that I spoke with at the branch at Wells Fargo about a situation involving fraud.
Okay. You know the person's name?
I don't remember her name. She was an elderly black woman, possibly middle-aged black woman. She was a supervisor there.
Yes, sir. I'm not able to find the person if I don't know the name.
Is this the branch that I'm speaking with directly?
No, sir, it's not. It's customer service.
Okay. Could you transfer me to the branch?
What's the name of the branch?
It is, it's Wells Fargo. It's located at 3529 Thomasville Road, Tallahassee, Florida, 32309.
Thank you. One moment.
Hello? Hello? So I'm calling Wells Fargo because they still have not returned my money from the online payment scams and the online payment scams involved with the uninhabitable rental property scams that were paid for through Wells Fargo and my Wells Fargo debit accounts. And the Zelle option on the Wells Fargo website.
Welcome to Wells Fargo. Marque 9 para servicio en español. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. For account access or questions, say your account or card. Sorry, for account access, say your account. To better assist you, I'll need your account number first. Say or enter your account or card number. Just to confirm, I heard 911. Is that your full account number? Either way, you can also find tax-related interest information on your year-end statements or online at wellsfargo.com. Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can assist you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. For branch locations, updated hours and closures, or to make an appointment with your local branch banker, go to wellsfargo.com/locator. We appreciate your business. The next available banker will take your call. Thank you for continuing to hold. Wells Fargo is committed to helping customers achieve their financial goals.
Hello, thank you for calling Wells Fargo. This is Nelly on a recorded or monitored line. Can you please have your account number?
Ma'am, I'm trying to get in contact with the branch directly. Is there another number I could call? This is the third time I've called, and every time the phone has went mute after they said they were transferring me.
Okay, I see. Can you please tell me your zip code and the city so I can check the phone number for you?
32309. The address is 3529 Thomasville Road, Tallahassee, Florida. 32309.
Okay, got it. Okay, noted, sir. And are you calling the number of 850-425-6029?
Yes, that's the number. You answered the phone when I called.
Okay, I see. So sir, upon checking with the specific branch that you are calling, they only have this contact number. And the reason that you are being transferred is because their line is busy. So if you would like to, I can give you the contact number of the other branch.
I need to speak with that specific branch because of a situation that involves fraud, an online payment scam that is connected to an uninhabitable rental property scam.
Okay, sir, I totally understand that. So, I have two options for you, okay? Because currently their line is busy, but what I can do for you is first, I can set up an appointment for you so that they will prioritize you if you will be able to visit the branch, or I can also help you with any fraudulent charges on the account because I am also part of the department who handles filing of claim. Which one do you prefer?
Okay, if you could assist me in retrieving my money, that'll help. That's the purpose of the call.
Okay, I'll go ahead and proceed with that. Can you provide me the account number so I can assist you?
I don't remember the account number, to be quite honest with you, but I'm receiving emails literally every single day from Wells Fargo reminding me that my account has still not been refunded. They're sending me emails stating that my account is still at zero, informing me that the money has not been refunded back to my account yet since the day I reported the fraudulent online payment scam that's connected to the uninhabitable rental property scams.
Okay, I see. All right, I will try another option for you, okay? So I can pull up the account. Do you have a debit card? Can you provide the number?
I don't remember. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't remember.
Okay, you don't remember the account number. You also don't remember the debit card number. Can you provide to me your phone number on file? I'll try that one.
My current phone number is 772-538-8586. My previous phone number was 772-268-3633. My email address is...
I'll try this one, okay?
Yeah, my email address that they have on file that they're emailing is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
Okay, sir. So, sir, I will try the numbers that you have provided to pull up the account, okay? Hold on. Okay, and can I have your first and last name, please?
You need the spelling?
No need, sir. Just tell me your first and last name.
Okay, so my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fued. Last name Fued, F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta. First name Omar.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Omar. And can you provide your the last 4 digits of your social?
For what?
As part of our verification, so I was able to pull up the account using your old number on file. And in order for me to have a visibility on the transaction so that we can check the scam or frauds that you are referring to, I need to verify you.
0083.
Okay, thank you so much for that. And, okay, hold on. Okay, so sir, do you still have, okay, so I will be sending a code, a verification code through your email address, okay? Once you receive it, please provide to me so I can pull up the account for you, okay?
Sure.
All right. So I already sent you the code, sir. Kindly check it.
Says 08448.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so sir, thank you so much for your cooperation. I was able to pull up the account for you, okay? And let me go ahead and check. Okay. So are you referring to your previous checking account that has been closed already? Is that correct?
I don't know if it's been closed or what they're doing with it, but they're constantly sending me emails in accordance with other emails and things that are reporting in real time about other fraudulent situations and other situations involving several violations of United States codes and statutes. And they're reminding me that my account is still at zero and it has not obviously been refunded the money from the online payment scams that are connected to the uninhabitable rental property scams that I reported.
Okay, I see. Let me go ahead and check. Because upon checking, your checking account has been closed. There's a hold being put into it because there were no activity in the past month. So that's the reason. And the notification that you are getting from Wells Fargo is just to notify you. And with regards to the scam or fraudulent one, I'll check if there's a claim being filed already for you. Okay. And just to verify, all the emails that you are getting is from Wells Fargo. Is that correct?
Say that again?
I just want to verify if the emails that you are getting are coming from Wells Fargo only.
The emails that I'm getting are from Wells Fargo only? What do you mean?
Yes. You said you are getting messages or notifications, right? Are you referring to
I received
Wells Fargo?
I don't know who exactly they're coming from. It says alerts at notify.wellsfargo.com. I received one, for example, this morning at 3:45 a.m. today, Friday, March 29th, 2024. It says, an update on your account activity. Here is the update you requested for your Wells Fargo account. And it has the numbers ending in 9440, and it says balance summary. And it says ending balance 0. And it says available balance as of 3/29/24. It says 0. And then it says the information is accurate as of 3/29/24. And then it says for the most current balance and more account details, sign on and select this account. If you have it says if you have questions, please contact us.
Okay, all right. Okay, sir, thank you so much. I was able to verify all those information from you. So, based on what I can see, the loss prevention department is the one who put the account on hold due to having no activities in the past months. And with regards to that, in order to have it be resolved and to get more details, I will be connecting you over to the correct department, okay? Can you please stay on the line?
Sure.
All right. So again, sir, thank you so much for calling. Again, this is Nelly. I'll connect you over now. Please stay on the line. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Prevention Contact Center. Marque 9 para servicio en español. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your card number or enter it followed by... Sorry, for account access, say your account or card number one digit at a time or enter it followed by pound. For account access... Just to confirm, I heard 9. Sorry, Sorry, please enter or say the account number, one digit at a time. Before I connect you with a banker, please allow me to identify you. First, enter your account number or debit or ATM card number, then pound. Just to confirm, I heard 911. Sorry, let's try again. Sorry, please enter or say the account number, one digit at a time. Just to confirm, I heard 911. Is that your full account number?
No.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble accessing your account. Please hold while I transfer you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are a Wells Fargo customer, press 1. If you are a Wells Fargo banker, press 2. Please hold while your call is transferred.
Hi, this is Chris with the Wells Fargo Prevention Contact Center. Needing to let you know this call may be recorded and monitored and take your first and last name.
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. Is this the fraud department at Wells Fargo?
Yes, give me just a moment.
Okay, great. I've been routed to an call center overseas. Apparently, they outsourced the customer service to a call center overseas. And every time I've called, they've been answering overseas at a call center. It's been outsourced, and it's not helping.
Okay, yes, sir. Well, this department, we deal with holds on your accounts, and we're going to close them. Do you have a hold on your account from this department?
To be quite honest with you, I don't know. I had to report fraud because of an online payment scam that was connected to an uninhabitable rental property scam, and I've been constantly getting updates to my email reminding me that my account is still at zero and it has not been refunded the money from the online payment scams that are connected to the uninhabitable rental property scams that I reported. And
okay.
I was trying to get.
Then what I can.
What
I can do is. Huh?
I was trying to get in contact with the branch.
I think you might actually.
I was trying to get in contact with the branch directly because I spoke with someone in person there. She identified herself as a supervisor at the branch at the 3529 Thomasville Road location in Tallahassee, Florida, 32309.
Okay, yes, sir. I don't think you need this department because what this is loss prevention for closure of your accounts when you committed fraud against the bank. It sounds like you might need the assistance of the disputes team since you disputed a transaction. But I don't know what.
Say that.
How did you?
Say that again. Hold on a second. You say that again. You said, what department is this, and what exactly is this? The purpose of this department?
We close accounts if the customer has committed fraud.
You close accounts if the customer has committed fraud?
Right. So we are the fraud team. So if you stated you needed the fraud team, we are one of the fraud teams. But it sounds like you need more our disputes team, because it sounds like you had a transaction on your account that you got frauded and you disputed that transaction. Correct. And you have yet to get results from it, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, how did you send the scammers the funds?
Through...
Did you Cash App it through your debit card? Did you Zelle it? Did you online transfer it?
From what I remember, it was either through my debit card and or the Zelle option on the Wells Fargo app.
Okay, because those are two separate dispute teams is why I ask.
Okay, and I also paid them with cash, and I made sure to obtain a receipt. So it was paid for.
Now, I don't know if we can help you with the cash payment, but
well, they committed an online payment scam, and they advertised it through Craigslist.
Okay.
And they were accepting cash payments as payments for rent. They accepted online payments as payments for rent, and I paid them all three ways. I paid them through my Wells Fargo account, and I paid them sometimes in cash. And I provided all of those exhibits of evidence to the fraud department at Wells Fargo, and I also provided that information and exhibits of evidence to the supervisor in person at the Wells Fargo branch here in Tallahassee, located at 3529 Thomasville Road, Tallahassee, Florida 32309.
Okay, yes, sir, but you probably don't need to be speaking with us. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the telephone numbers to our ATM debit card fraud if you Cash App them, and I'm going to give you the number to our virtual channels fraud operations if you Zelle them, because those would be the departments that would be doing your disputes against those transactions.
Okay.
ATM debit card fraud is 800-548-9554.
Hold on. Say it one more time. You said
800-548-9554. And for virtual channels fraud operations, it would handle the Zelle claims. That's 866-867-5568.
okay. Could you transfer me to any one of those people first? Should I call them directly?
Which one? Which one? Debit card or virtual channels?
Debit card or virtual? You said, what's the second one called?
For the Zelles.
But what's the term that you said? Virtual what?
Virtual channels fraud operations.
Yeah, that sounds more like exactly what they did, because they unethically hacked my phone. They electronically harassed me. They had people stealing my mail from Wells Fargo that was sent to my address about the fraud claims that I filed and the reports that I filed. And the same individual who was trying to steal those specific pieces of mail was literally in the living room of the Airbnb that I was renting while I was in my room with my door closed, and he was purposely repeating things that I would talk to my family about in Arabic, but he was repeating them in English. And he had somebody on the phone translating for him. And he was purposely trying to make me go outside in the living room to fight with him after he stole my mail.
Okay, sir. Okay.
And I called 911.
Would you like to speak with virtual channels?
Sure, yeah. And I reported it to the Tallahassee Police Department. I reported it to the fraud department at Wells Fargo. I reported it to the IC3 online complaints.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Online. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your account number or enter it followed by pound. Just to confirm, I heard 911. Is that your full account number?
No.
Sorry, let's try again. Please enter or say the account number. Just to confirm, I heard 911. Is that your full account number?
No.
Sorry, let's try again. Please enter or say the account number.
I don't know the account number, but the reports that I'm calling in reference to are on file.
Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can help you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are calling about a Zelle-related claim, press 1. Otherwise, remain on the line for the next available specialist. You've reached the Online Claims Department. An online claims specialist will be with you shortly.
Thank you for calling this article. My name is Oscar from the Claims System Center. This call may be recorded or monitored. Who would I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you, Mr. Flores. Can I leave your account or debit card number so I can pull up the information, please?
I don't remember the account number or debit card number. My email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. And my previous number that I had is 772-268-3633.
Okay. And were you calling because of a claim that you had filed previously, or what was the reason for this call?
Yes, sir. I'm calling about the claim that I filed, the police reports that I filed, and the online payment scam that are connected to the uninhabitable rental property scams that I reported.
Okay. So give me a brief moment. Let me just get my online department on the line that will assist me with this case. That will give you the further assistance, okay?
Say that again?
Thank you. One moment. Fargo, my name is Jack with the Claims Assistance Center. This call may be recorded or monitored. How can I help you?
I could barely hear you, sir. Could you speak up?
Hello?
I could barely hear you, sir. Could you speak
How
up?
about now? Oh, my mouth is already near my mouth, sir. Can you hear me now?
Your phone is muffled. I could barely understand what you're saying. Could you speak up away from the microphone?
How about now?
It's a little bit clear. Who am I speaking with exactly?
This is Jack with the Wells Fargo Claims Assistance Center. This call may be recorded or monitored. How can I help?
I need to speak with the representative at in America. Are you in America, or are you at a call center that's outsourced overseas?
Yeah, offshore, sir. Overseas.
I need to speak with somebody in America, please.
Yeah, I'll connect you to the key, sir, but we can't guarantee. Just a moment.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Online. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your account number or enter it followed by pound.
I don't remember the account number, but the reports are on file.
Sorry, to get started, say your account number or enter it followed by pound.
I don't remember, but the reports are on file.
I still didn't get that. For touch tone only, press star 7. To access your account, please enter your account number followed by pound. To speak with a banker, say banker or press 0.
I need to speak with a supervisor in America.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble. Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can help you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are calling about a Zelle-related claim, press 1. Otherwise, remain on the line for the next available specialist. You've reached the online claims department. An online claims specialist will be with you shortly.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Claim Assistance Center. This is your quarter monitor. My name is Liz.
Who am I speaking with?
Hello?
Hello, I could hear you, but the phone is your voice is muffled. I can barely understand you.
Yes, and I hear the service is a bad connection, sir.
Okay, are you in America?
How about now?
Are you in America? Are you...
Sorry?
Huh?
Yes, I'm in America, sir.
Okay. I need my money back from the online payment scam that I reported.
Okay, I will need your account or card number to pull up your account to see what's going on with your case.
Okay, I don't remember my account number or the or the debit card number. My email address that's on file is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. And my previous phone number is 772-268-3633.
I tell you that information, I need your social or your online banking username, account number, or card number, which would you like to provide?
So my social security number is 595-780083. I received an email this morning at...
Your name, sir?
Say that again?
Your name.
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you. And your phone number, please.
My current phone number is the same number I'm calling you from now, 772-538-8586.
The number's not listed in your account. How about
My
your
previous
email address?
number is 772-268-3633.
Okay, so I can't verify you with that phone number, sir. So could you give me your address, your email address?
Due diligence corporate at gmail.com. D as in Delta, U as in uniform, E as in echo,
I send you a
diligence, regular spelling, corporate, regular spelling, and that's at gmail.com. So it's DUEDILIGENCECORPORATE at gmail.com.
So I sent you a code to that email address that has 6 digits. Go ahead and get those to me, please, so I can verify you.
Sure. Six 84469.
And if you have the amount of your case or your case number, that number was invalid. Can you repeat that code to me, please?
Say that again, ma'am.
That code was invalid. Can you repeat that, please?
It says 684 869.
684-869.
That is correct. I received the email at 10:15 a.m. today, Friday, March 29th, 2024, from alerts at notify.wellsfargo.com.
Do you have your case number or the case amount?
It's quite a bit, ma'am. There were several online payment scam transactions to an individual named Daryl Weber, who also banks at Wells Fargo. Or Daryl Webb, rather. First name...
Whatever your account is, it's fine. I was told you're not going to hear anything, but I am still here. Bear with me, sir. One moment, please.
Say that again, ma'am?
One moment. our online department have access to those cases. So let me go ahead and get you over there so they can properly assist. One moment, please.
Ma'am, is there someone in America that I could speak with about this?
We appreciate your business. The next available banker will take your call. All bankers are busy assisting other customers. Please stay on the line for the...
Good morning. Welcome to Wells Fargo. My name is Marcelino on a monitor recorded line. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Sir, thank you. How may I assist you today?
Again, I need my money back from the online payment scam.
You said that you need your money back from the online payment scam?
Correct.
Thank you, sir. Let me see here. I understand how frustrating that can be. Let's see. Did you already file a claim on this?
Sir, I don't know if they consider it a claim or a report or a police report or what, but I did all of the above. I reported it to the fraud department at Wells Fargo. I reported it to the police here in Tallahassee, Florida, filed a police report. I reported it to IC3. I reported it to Airbnb. You know, it's a reoccurring online payment scam. It involves uninhabitable rental properties. I was specifically scammed by Daryl Webb, first name Darryl, last name Webb, Webb. He also banks at Wells Fargo.
Okay, sir. Let me see here, Mr. How do you pronounce your last name, sir?
Fuad.
Fuad? I'm sorry? What's your Fuad?
F-O-U, Foo.
I just want to make sure I'm saying your last name right.
Once again, F-O-U, Foo,
Foo?
A-D, Ad. Foo, Ad. I was scammed by Daryl Webb. He also banks at Wells Fargo.
I have that information right here on my notes. I'm just taking a look to see what I need to do on my end to help you out here. Just 1 minute, sir. Hello, Mr. Fuad. Are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, so I do apologize, Mr. Fuad. I know that was a long time on hold. I haven't come across anything like this just yet. So I had to get some assistance here. At this time, I'm unable to see anything that's going on with your account. So the only other option that I can do right now is I can get you over to the loss prevention department, and they would be able to further assist you with the claim that you're talking about with trying to get your money back from that scam. I do have the number available if you'd like to write it down, just in case anything happens and the call gets dropped. You don't have to worry about calling back the same number, and you can just get directly to that department. Would you like that number?
Sir, I was transferred to you. They told me to call 866-867-5568 and or call 800-548-9554.
Okay, sir, and I do apologize. It's just there's nothing on my end that I can see for this claim or the dispute that you filed. I'm not the claims department. I'm not loss prevention. I'm everyday banking. So I can...
What department is this exactly,
The only
sir?
other thing that I can do is get you to the right department. I'm sorry?
What
The
department
that you're
is
talking to right
this?
now, this is everyday banking.
Say that again?
This is everyday banking.
So why did they transfer me to you?
I'm not sure, so I really don't know why they transferred you to me, Mr. Fuad.
May I speak with a supervisor, please?
It's possible they could have misunderstood. It's possible that they could have misunderstood what you were asking, and they thought it was a general information question about your account. But that might be the reason why they put you in everyday banking.
May I speak with a supervisor, sir?
About the claim that you or the dispute for this scam.
May I speak with a supervisor, sir?
I can further escalate the call. Yes, sir, I am able to do that. I can get you into escalation. Sir. Just one moment.
Hello? Ya Rab, Ya Rabbi.
I do apologize, Mr. Fuller. I'm getting the transfer set up right now, okay? My apologies. Just one moment. Hey, Mr. Fuller?
Yes.
Mr. Fuller, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, I have Rome on the line. He's going to be further assisting you here, okay? He's in our escalation department. Thank you for calling the department.
Thank you. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. This is Escalations Department out of the EQUITABLE market. To start with, we know who I'm speaking with today.
Who am I speaking with?
Hello, this is... Okay. Thank you. And sir, I would like to confirm the person going to inform me we're calling about the account ending in 9440. Is that correct?
Sir, who am I speaking with?
Oh, this is Rome from Escalations Department.
Are you at a call center overseas or are you in America, sir?
Oh, we are overseas.
May I please speak with a supervisor in America?
Okay. I'll go ahead and provide the request. Hold on. I'm just looking at their phone number. Hold on. Okay. Mr. Omar, I'll go ahead and delete the calling hold now. I'll go ahead and connect you with her and I'll inform them what's happening. So we have any idea the call about, okay? Hold on. that. If you're request, I do have Michael on the other line to further assist you. And for go to for privacy, I'll be able to see the comment. Michael will take it over. You both have their medical notes right now. You do. I appreciate your partnership. Hello, my name is Michael. I'm George Botafogo. I'm manager at EQUITABLE. Do you mind verifying your name?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Yes, sir. Mr. Fuad. It's an honor and privilege to be speaking with you. I hope your day is going well.
Sir, I can barely hear you. Could you speak up, please?
So the phone is not the most clear on my side either, but we'll certainly do our best. What's going on? How can I do my best to try and improve your day?
Say that again?
How can I keep your day going right, sir? What's going on?
Who am I speaking with?
You're speaking with Michael with Wells Fargo.
Are you a supervisor?
You're speaking with the level of the supervisor, sir. Technically, Wells Fargo has a different name for it, but we are at the level of the supervisor, yes.
Okay, I need to speak with a superior at the department that handles online payment scams and the same department that
Sir, you're speaking.
returns my money from the online payment scams.
Gotcha. So you are speaking with the highest level servicing that can come on the line on any given business day here for everyday banking, sir. So I'm more than happy to explore options to assist. What specific concern do we have for today?
I need my money back from the online payment scams that I reported. I was scammed by Daryl Webb. He also banks at Wells Fargo. His first name is Daryl, Darryl. Last name Webb, Webb. He scammed me several times. I paid him through my Wells Fargo bank account, and he's conducting an online payment scam for an uninhabitable rental property.
So was this for the Zelle, or how did he make the payment, sir?
I made payments to him through the Zelle option on the Wells Fargo app. I made payments to him through my debit card. I made payments to him in cash and obtained a receipt. I provided pictures of the uninhabitable rental property that he's conducting an online payment scam with through Wells Fargo and Craigslist ads.
Okay. So I am reviewing the notes regarding the cases that were submitted for your Zelle transfers. I do show that this was submitted about a month and a half ago, almost 2 months ago. Is this correct?
You said it was submitted a month and a half ago?
Yes, sir. The request for review or your disputes with the Zelle transfers. It appears you submitted these about a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago or so.
No.
Regarding the inquiries, is this correct?
I reported this a lot longer than a month and a half ago, sir. But Wells Fargo has been sending me emails constantly reminding me that my Wells Fargo account is still at zero, implying that the money from the online payment scam has not been refunded back to my account yet. The most recent email was this morning at 3:45 a.m. Today is Friday, March 29th, 2024. I have been receiving these types of emails from Wells Fargo in accordance with several other reports that I have had to make pertaining to fraud and reoccurring violations of United States codes and statutes.
I see. So, reviewing the cases, sir, regarding the Zelle transfers, Wells Fargo, we do have to keep in mind that Zelle transfers are commonly basically money transfer. So it's like handing someone cash. Once it's gone, it's typically gone. And thus the options to try and recover the funds are extremely limited. And this is what we are seeing. Wells Fargo will most certainly support our customer in the case of fraud or bank error. This is not fraud nor bank error. The transfers were conducted by you, our customer. So the Zelle transfer disputes have been declined. And thus we would have to refer you back to the receiver of the funds to try and recover the funds if at all possible. The opportunity to request for the review of this, of course, is limited as the notations are accurate and thus there is no bank error that took place, nor fraud of somebody using your online banking. Of course, we send a good faith request to the other bank to try and recover the funds, asking them to send the funds back, but that is at their discretion, and what we see is typically they decline the request. So definitely keeping this in mind, sir. We also show that your account here with Wells Fargo has been closed based on business decision, as there appear to have been a great risk and to the bank and potentially regarding the transactions being presented.
Sir, let me stop. I have to stop you right there. Sir, let me stop you right there. Sir, stop. You said you closed my account because there was a great risk to the bank?
Each and every Wells Fargo account is at the bank's discretion. Wells Fargo has taken the appropriate measures to go on and close out the account, sir.
Sir, you stated the account was closed because there was a great risk to the bank.
And yes, sir, there may be a potential risk to the bank based on the transactions being presented to the account, sir. So for the protection of you, our customer, and also the bank as a whole, Wells Fargo did decide to go on and close up the account.
Sir, if the bank is at risk, or like you stated, if the bank is at great risk, and that is why they closed my account, what makes you think I'm not at risk for being scammed by an online payment scam because of an uninhabitable rental property?
And I hear where you're coming from, sir. Scams are extremely frustrating. We do have to refer you to the local authorities and housing support of your local areas to request assistance. Here with Wells Fargo, we show that we have exhausted the options presented regarding the investigations that have been requested.
Sir, I have reported this to the police department. I have obtained a police report. I have reported this to the fraud department at Wells Fargo. I have reported this to the Airbnb because specifically I was being harassed after I reported this, and somebody came to the Airbnb that I was renting and tried to steal the Wells Fargo mail that was mailed to my house. And the mail from Wells Fargo that was sent to my house was mail pertaining to this same online payment scam that I reported. And that same individual who tried to steal my mail was also unethically hacking my phone and electronically harassing me. Specifically, he was repeating things that I would talk to my family about in Arabic, but he was repeating them in English. And he was sitting in the living room of the Airbnb while I was in my room with the door closed at that Airbnb. And he was repeating things that I would talk to my family about on the phone in Arabic, but he was repeating them in English. And he had somebody on the phone with him translating, telling him what to say. And he was purposely doing that to make me go outside in the living room and fight with him.
Yes, sir. It sounds like a frustrating situation. We do once again have to refer you back to your local authorities for further assistance, as Wells Fargo has exhausted all options in supporting your request. At this time, sir, do we have any additional questions or concerns to be presented as of today?
Sir, I need my money back. I was scammed. And the scam was conducted through my Wells Fargo account.
If we do have
ending in debit card.
Refer you to the local authorities to recover the funds.
Sir, I reported this to the local authorities already. Sir, the phone is breaking up. I can't even understand what you're saying.
What is it?
The phone connection is muffled.
Yes, sir. And it is muffled on my side too. I'm not quite sure why that may be taking place. Locally, connection issue with your service and Wells Fargo. With us, sir, at this time, we have exhausted all options to support your request and have reviewed the appropriate cases to provide the resolution of the cases based on Wells Fargo's investigation. Going forward, we have to refer you to your local authorities for additional support and assistance, as Wells Fargo has extended all options and investigating and reviewing the concerns presented. So, sir, if this is everything, I appreciate your patience and time and hope you have a wonderful and blessed weekend.
Sir, I already reported this to the police, sir. Oh, wow.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Online. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your account number. Sorry to... Just to confirm, I heard 911. Is that your full account number?
No.
Sorry, let's try again. Please enter or save the account number.
I don't remember my account number.
Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can help you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format, in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are calling about a Zelle-related claim, press 1. Otherwise, remain in the line for the next available specialist. You've reached the online claims department. An online claims specialist will be with you shortly. All representatives are currently assisting other callers. Please continue to hold, and your call will be answered in the order in which it was received.
Welcome to Wells Fargo. This is Rafi speaking with the Online Fraud Claims Assistance Center. This call may be monitored or recorded. How may I help you today?
I need my money back from the online payment scam.
Online payment scam. All right, sir. Can you share to me what happened?
I was scammed by Daryl Webb. First name Darryl, last name Webb, Webb. He's conducting an online payment scam through Wells Fargo and Craigslist ads.
I see. All right. Well, events and transactions like these can be very concerning and alarming. Let me pull up your account so that we can see what's the status and we can file a claim, okay? Do you have your account number with you?
I don't remember it, sir.
That's perfectly fine, sir. Do you have your debit card with you?
I don't. I left all of that stuff at the uninhabitable rental property where they scammed me through an online payment scam through Wells Fargo and Craigslist ads.
All right, sir. For us to locate your account, because the system was not able to capture any of your information.
My social security number, sir, is 595-780083. My email address
Gotcha.
is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. My previous number is 772-268-3633. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My last name is spelled F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Uniform, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta.
Wonderful. All right. I'm pulling up all of your account information in here. Give me 1 second, sir. And you said that this is an online scheme from Craigslist, right?
Correct.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm seeing portion of your account here on my end. For security purposes, I'll be sending you a one-time code on your registered mobile number. Once you receive this code, please read it back to me, okay? Have you received the code, sir?
No, sir. The only email that I received just now is an email from Oprah. It says, 4 reasons why you can't forgive and forget.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do then, sir. If you're not receiving one-time codes, let me personally connect over to the department that can help us, because I see that the account number in general is currently on hold. Give me a quick 2 to 5 minutes in here. Thank you.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, is this the Tallahassee Emergency Medical Service?
This is, yes, the ambulance service?
Yes. I had to file a police report yesterday about a reoccurring online payment scam that involves retaliation for complaining about these situations. Specifically, I received groceries yesterday through Instacart from Publix, and the shopper brought me groceries that had a contagious smell on them that made my nose stuff up immediately, and it gave me a very bad headache. symptoms similar to the coronavirus, COVID-19 coronavirus. Also, specifically, I purchased 20 cans of Mediterranean lentil soup, and she brought me 19 of them, but charged me for 20 of them. And
Okay, this is the ambulance service.
correct, ma'am. So I'm being scammed quite a bit from a call center that's being outsourced overseas in the Philippines that is working for large companies like, for example, Instacart, Wells Fargo, Uber, Walmart, and a real estate company here in Tallahassee, Florida, Joe, MANUSA Realty. And this has been a reoccurring problem because every time I call and complain about these situations, when they have to do with Wells Fargo, Instacart, Uber, Walmart, and things of that nature, the same call center is answering the phone in the Philippines, and they're scamming me every single time. And they have access to my banking information, my pattern of spending, my interest of purchases, my interest in purchases, and they're conducting the online payment scam with that information. And another thing also, they're unethically hacking my phone. They're electronically harassing me, and they're aware in real time, during, before, and after, everything that I need to do and everything that I'm documenting on my phone. So it's a very well thought out scam. It's a very well planned scam that they have and that they're conducting. And yesterday, I was retaliated against again. Now, when I reported this to the police department yesterday, they were scared to enter my home to remove the groceries that had the contagious smell on them. They asked me if I could put on some gloves and cover my face and just remove the groceries myself. So I did just that. Now, I have injuries to my neck and my back, and also my hands and arms go numb because of the injuries to my neck and my back. I had to call 911. I had to call the ambulance also. The ambulance arrived, and they directed me to call the Tallahassee Emergency Medical Service to obtain the report.
Oh, okay. For your ambulance report, you would need to talk to Susan. She's our records custodian. She is out of the office today, but I can put you through to her voicemail if you'd like to leave her a message, and she will call you back on Monday.
Okay, so do I have to repeat all of this over again on the voicemail, or do I just tell her I need to...
No. Just leave her a message and just give her your name. Tell her that you're trying to get a copy of your ambulance report, and give her a number to call you back at, and she'll call you on Monday and kind of let you know what information she'll need from you in order to give you your report.
Okay, perfect.
But
Are you able to see? Are you able to see what time the ambulance was dispatched yesterday, so I can make sure I relay that on the voicemail?
No. Just give her your name and the date that you were transported. I don't have access to look at patient records. So she would have to be the one to look at that. But just give her your name, your contact number, and the date of transport, and then she'll call you back because there'll be some information that she'll need from you before she can release a report.
Okay.
All right. Hold on one moment for me.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. You have reached the voicemail box for Susan Kinney with Leon County's Emergency Medical Services Division. Please leave your name, number, and a message, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you. If you need immediate assistance, please press 0.
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I was directed by the Leon County EMS yesterday, specifically on Thursday, March 28th, 2024, to obtain the report from the ambulance call, specifically the EMT gentlemen who arrived. Their badge numbers are 532, and the second gentleman's badge number is 418, and they are with the Leon County EMS, and their phone number is 850-606-5800. Specifically, yesterday, March 28th, 2024, at 18:31 and 17 seconds, hours, they directed me to call today, this morning, and ask to obtain the report. And I was just speaking with a woman, and she said to leave a voicemail on Susan's voicemail at the Leon County EMS, and that you would call me on Monday, and you would need a little bit more information so you could provide me with that report. Now, there's also a police case number for a police report that I had to file pertaining to this specific case that I'm mentioning, and that police report number is 24-000-51994. And those two officers that arrived yesterday, their badge numbers are 634, and the second officer's badge number is 659, and they are both from the City of Tallahassee Police Department. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586, and my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fued. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586, and my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fued. First name Omar, O-M-A-R, last name Fued, F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta. The time now is 11:16 a.m. Today is Friday, March 29th, 2024.
To send your message, press 1. To send your message as urgent, press 2. To re-record your message, press 3. Thanks. Your message was sent. Please enter your mailbox number. 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 Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Online. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your account number or enter it followed by... Just to confirm, I heard 911. Is that your full account number?
No.
Sorry, let's try again. Please enter or say the account number.
I don't remember the account number.
Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can help you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are calling about a Zelle-related claim, press 1. Otherwise, remain on the line for the next available specialist. You've reached the online claims department. An online claims specialist will be with you shortly. All representatives are currently assisting.
Thank you so much for calling Wells Fargo. This is the Claim Assistance Center. My name is Lourdes. The call may be recorded or monitored. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you so much and good afternoon to you, sir. How can I help?
I need my money back from the online payment scam and uninhabitable rental property scam that was conducted by Darryl Webb, DARRYLWEBB, through Wells Fargo and Craigslist ads.
Sir, are you a customer of Wells Fargo? I'm sorry.
Correct. My social security number is 595-780083.
Bear with me just a second. Okay. May I have the username only for your Wells Fargo online banking, please?
It might be my email address, Due Diligence Corporate.
No.
Frame FBI 1.
That's the one. I do have to ask you one more question. Bear with me. By any chance, do you know your account number by memory?
I don't remember, ma'am.
That's fine. I'll ask you something else.
You should be able to pull it up, though, with my social.
Oh, no, yes, sir. I can pull it up, but you have to verify it for me.
Do you need me to repeat it?
Unless you know your account number.
No. Do you need me to repeat my social?
No, I already got your social. Thank you. Let me see.
Or are they going to make me break my fast? Or...
Okay, and you said you don't have a claim number, right?
Ma'am, I had to report this to the Tallahassee Police Department and obtain a police report. I've had to report this to the fraud department in person at the Wells Fargo branch here in Tallahassee, Florida, located at 3529 Thomasville Road, Tallahassee, Florida, 32309. If I'm not mistaken, I've had to report this to the IC3. I've had to report this to the FBI. And I have not gotten my money back. I've provided them with pictures clearly showing that the online payment scam that was conducted for an uninhabitable rental property is 100% accurate, and I provided them with clear and convincing exhibits of evidence showing that the uninhabitable rental property was infested with mold, filth, and pests, and it was uninhabitable. And the individual named Daryl Webb was conducting an online payment scam to accept payment for those specific uninhabitable rental properties. And he scammed me several times through my Wells Fargo account.
Okay, Mr. Abraham, I understand what you're saying, and I understand what you're reporting to the police department. My question here is, did we ever open a claim for you for this?
I don't know.
That's what I need to find out.
I don't know. Because I have not received my money back yet. But I have been receiving emails almost every day from Wells Fargo reminding me that the money has not been refunded back to my Wells Fargo account. And the email specifically state that my Wells Fargo account is still at zero. And they have been sending me those same emails every single day since I've reported this situation the first time.
Okay. So now here, I'm new to this, Mr. Abraham, okay? So bear with me on this. I don't have anything here. I don't have an open claim. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to ask you pretty much, can you give me the date, the amount, and how it was that you paid this person? Through Zelle, with your credit card, with your debit card, ACH? How did you pay this person?
I paid this person in 3 different ways. Through Zelle. There's a Zelle option on the Wells Fargo banking app. There's online banking. I think they call it Wells Fargo online banking. I paid the individual also through cash, and I obtained a receipt from him. And I provided all of these exhibits of evidence to Wells Fargo.
Okay, Mr. Abraham, again, I will tell you, I don't have anything, sir. That's why I'm having to ask you all this, so I can open a claim. You don't have a claim number to give me that I can follow. I don't see anything in your profile for it, so I have to start from square one.
Let me pull up the email.
Hello?
Yeah, let me pull up the email because I provided them with a lot of information. Hold on a second.
So, Mr. Ibrahim, okay. So I understand that you're saying you already provided this information. Regardless if you put up the email's not going to tell me anything. I need to get this information from you.
Correct, and all of that information is in the email. So I'm just pulling it up so it's quicker for me and for you, and it's not as aggravating. Oh, so many emails. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have the emails here. It says, enforcement. This case involves enforcement violations, attempts of murder, a death, and etc. Please help me. My number is 772-268-3633. Okay, here's looking at the email I sent to MS Anderson at vbpd.org. Looks like it's a code enforcement division. It says a person named Melody Sanderson. Phone number 772-978-4561. And another officer named Jamila McGee. Phone number 772-978-4551. Specifically, I informed them that Darrell Webb and his assistant, Brittany S. Webb, a.k.a. Yvonne, are conducting an unlivable rental property online payment scam. The rental location is infested with mold, bugs, rats, filth, unsanitary running water, large dry blood stains on the mattress, and etc. All of my clothes and documents were ruined, and it made me sick, and etc. Please help me. This case involves harassment, sexual harassment, spoofing scams, online payment scams, procurement scams, bid rigging scams, overtime wage and hour loss scams, and the theft of it, deceitful intimidation, several attempts of murder, and a death. I was almost shot in the face by Yvonne's friend named Dale Zaray Antonio Woodstone because I complained. Now I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, seeking asylum. The uninhabitable rental property is located at 3981 46th Place, Vero Beach, Florida, 32967. The landlord of that uninhabitable rental property, his name is Daryl Webb. First name Darryl, last name Webb, Webb. His phone number is 321-557-1206. And Yvonne, his assistant, her phone number is 772-646-5491. The cash payments were collected by Yvonne at 4222 24th Court, Vero Beach, Florida, 32967. It also says, I had to literally convince her to write a legible receipt, and I had to convince her to write the correct amount and correct address of the house. She started becoming aggressive while she was intoxicated and collecting my rent money because I was not giving her the extra money she was trying to lie and scam me for. And she wasn't cleaning the house or fixing anything in the house. I was told she was in charge of that. The house was infested with mold, bugs, rodents, dirt, dust, bacteria, and etc. There were large dry bloodstains on the bed, mold forming in all of the air conditioners and vents, mold and bacteria forming on and around all of the windows. There were spiders, roaches, ticks, and etc. crawling everywhere, and there were rodents and rodent feces on the floor. The rodents would sometimes be crawling inside the walls, and they would start making a squeaky, squealing sound as they were scratching through the thin walls. There was no ventilation in the bathrooms. There was mold forming all around the windows. The bathroom was connected to my room with a thin wall separating it. A mist would spray onto my legs when someone would shower, and it would itch and burn my lower leg area. Because of the mold, I had difficulty breathing, and it made me feel sick. The mold, bugs, dirt, dust, bacteria, and etc. ruined all of my clothes and documents as well. I recorded all of this on videos, pictures, and audio, and I have clear and convincing evidence proving everything I'm telling you beyond a reasonable doubt and far beyond a reasonable doubt. I swear by the penalty of perjury, everything I'm telling you is the truth. It is a third-degree felony to make a false report to the law and or its statutes or equivalents. And then they asked me a question. It says, do you have your lease agreement? How much were you paying and how? I responded and said, there was not a rental agreement. I was paying cash in the beginning. Then I reported his assistant Yvonne to the landlord Daryl Webb, and he said he had a Wells Fargo account and to Zelle him the money. I paid $600 monthly with Zelle 2 weeks early every month, hoping that they would use the extra money to fix the mold problem and everything else. They never did anything to fix it, and it got worse and worse, and it made me sick, and it ruined all of my property. Then I wrote, sincerely, Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad, 11:46 a.m., Tuesday, February 28th, 2023. And then I provided them with all of my contact information. And that specific code enforcement division is located at 1055 20th Street, Vero Beach, Florida, 32960. And their phone number is 772-978-4640. Hello? Hello?
Welcome to Wells Fargo Online. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your account number or enter it followed by pound. I'm sorry, I couldn't find that account. Let's try again. Please enter or say the account number. I'm sorry, I couldn't find that account. Let's try again. Please enter or say the account number. Just to confirm, I heard 911. Is that your full account number?
No. My social security number is 595-780083.
Sorry, please enter or say the account number one digit at a time.
My social security number is 595-780083. I don't remember the account number.
I think you said 5957-80083. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble accessing your account. Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can help you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are calling about a Zelle-related claim, press 1. Otherwise, remain on the line for the next available specialist. You've reached the online claims department. An online claims specialist will be with you shortly.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Fraud Claims Assistance Center. My name is Jesus. This call may be recorded or monitored. How can I help you?
I need my money back from the online payment scam conducted by Darryl Webb, Darryl, last name Webb, Webb. My social security number is 595-780083. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, last name Fuad. F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta. My email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. My previous phone number that was on file is 772-268-3633.
What is your email address?
duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
All right. I'm going to send you a verification code to that email. When you receive it, just read the code back to me, please.
Sure.
Sir, did you receive it?
It says 934946.
Thank you, sir. Which transaction are we disputing?
All of them. Specifically the online payment scam pertaining to the uninhabitable rental property scam that was conducted through Wells Fargo online banking and fraudulent Craigslist ads.
So did you send funds to someone?
Correct. An individual name who identified himself as Daryl Webb. Darryl, last name Webb.
When did you submit this transaction, sir?
It's been a while now. I've been trying to obtain my money back ever since.
Okay. Let me just place you on a brief hold while I check your profile, okay? Just stay on the line. All right, sir. Thank you for holding. Sorry about the delay. Now, when was these transactions submitted? When did you send the money?
I can tell you right now. Looking at the email. The first transaction was for $300 on August 13th, 2022. The second transaction was for $600 on August 25th, 2022. The third transaction was on September 25th, 2022 for $600. The fourth transaction was on October 23rd, 2022 for $600. The fifth.
This is all on 2022, sir?
That's 2022 and 2023.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to dispute any of these transactions, sir.
Well, you have to.
It's not that we have to. It's that we're not able to dispute those transactions.
You have no choice, or I'm going to file a lawsuit against Wells Fargo for negligence. I have been trying.
You sent the money, correct?
It doesn't matter if I sent the money. I was scammed, and I provided evidence of the scam to Wells Fargo, and they did not.
Not liable for scams, sir.
Yes, they are. It was conducted through Wells Fargo, and Wells Fargo has the obligation
to. Money through Zelle, correct?
I sent the money through my Wells Fargo online banking app. The money was taken out of.
How did you send the transactions?
Through my debit account, ending in 9440.
Right. Did you send it, was this charged to your card? Was this charged to your account directly?
Correct. The money was from my debit account with Wells Fargo. And like I said, I reported this. I provided them with clear and convincing evidence proving that I was scammed and proving that this was an online payment scam for an uninhabitable rental property. And this same individual, this same individual who scammed me, his name is Daryl Webb. He also banks with Wells Fargo.
So 6/13/2022, you sent $300?
Let me look at the email again. Hold on. First transaction was on August 13th, 2022, $300. Second transaction. August 13th, 2022, $300. The second one was August 25th, 2022, $600. The third transaction, September 25th, 2022, $600. October 23rd, 2022, $600. The fifth transaction, November 20th, 2022, $600. December 23rd, 2022, $600. The seventh transaction, January 21st, 2023, $600.
Is that the last one?
I'm double checking here. 12/23, January 20. 21st, 2023. Yes, that was the last one.
Okay. All right. Let me just place you on a brief hold while I research this information, okay? Just stay on the line for me, please.
Sure.
All right, sir. Thanks for holding. Sorry about the delay. So I was able to pull up some information on all these transactions. It looks like these were all Zelle transfers. So I'm trying to check in the system to see if we were able to submit any disputes for any of these transactions. Okay? That's what I'm working on right now, sir. I'm just going to place you back on a brief hold while I continue to research this.
Sir, I need to make you aware of something.
Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. To reach neurosurgery, press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach pain management. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. If this is a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you need to be seen by a physician and are in the Tallahassee area, go to the Tallahassee Memorial Hospital emergency room. If you are outside of the Tallahassee region, go to the nearest emergency room. Our normal office hours are Monday through Thursday from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Phone calls are taken from 8:30 a.m. until 12 p.m. and 1:30 to 4:45 p.m. except on Friday. When we close at 4 p.m., please call back during normal business hours.
Thank you for calling Brain, located at 2202 State Avenue, Suite 201 in Panama City. Offices of Dr. Kamel El-Zawari, Dr. Karam Nazir, Dr. Ashraf Mackey, Dr. Karen Maddox, and nurse practitioner Jeannie Veras. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. For prescription refills, please call your pharmacy and they will electronically submit your refill request. If approved, we will e-scribe your medication. Please allow 3 business days. Please note you must be seen in office for certain medication refills and any controlled substances. Please listen to the entire message as some options have changed. To schedule, reschedule, or cancel an appointment, or for incoming new referrals, please press 1. For outgoing referral inquiries, please press 2. For medical records or Botox injections, please press 3. For billing, please press 4. To schedule injections other than Botox or diagnostic testing, please dial 341. For any other reason, please remain on the line and someone will be with you shortly. Thank you for calling Brain and Spine Specialist, located at 2202 State Avenue, Suite 201 in Panama City. Offices of Dr. Kamel El-Zawari, Dr. Karam Nazir, Dr. Ashraf Mackey, Dr. Karen Maddox, and nurse practitioner Jeannie Ferris. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. For prescription refills, please call your pharmacy and they will electronically submit your refill request. If approved, we will e-scribe your medication. Please allow 3 business days. Please note you must be seen in office for certain medication refills and any controlled substances. Please listen to the entire message as some options have changed. To schedule, reschedule, or cancel an appointment, or for incoming new referrals, please press 1. For outgoing referral...
Brain and Spine, I may help you.
Ma'am, I'm trying to find out if my referral was sent over. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I called yesterday,
Okay. And what's your date of birth?
December 14th, 1988.
Okay, December 14th, 88. Let me see. That was Omar.
Yes, my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My Humana member ID number is H as in Halo 08403-701.
Okay, you said they sent it yesterday?
I was told to call them and tell them to send over the referral, so I'm trying to find out if they sent it over yet.
Oh, okay. All right, one moment.
Hello?
Hello?
Unfortunately, I'm unable to. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Sir, do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give you the case number that I went ahead and filed. Case number is going to be 287-273-133.
Could you email me that information?
Unfortunately, no, sir. I'm not able to email outside of Wells Fargo.
Okay, 1 second, sir. What's the case number?
Yes, case number is 287-273-133.
287-273-133.
273. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Generally, within 10 business days, your case will be resolved, or you receive correspondence in regards to the case if we need additional information. Any questions for me?
Could you just clarify what you mean by that? You said you need more information?
No, sir. Generally, the case will be resolved within 10 business days, or you'll receive correspondence if we need additional information.
Okay. So resolved as in they're going to retrieve my money, correct?
No, sir. We can't guarantee you that they'll retrieve the money.
So when you say resolved, resolved in what way? Monetary relief, compensation?
They'll conduct your investigation, and if they're able to restore the funds, they'll let you know.
And why wouldn't they be able to restore the funds?
We can't guarantee that the funds can be restored, sir. You sent the money through, looks like Zelle.
No, it was sent through my Wells Fargo online banking app.
That is correct, sir. It was a Zelle transaction. Each one of these transactions is Zelle. Was done through Zelle.
Sir, it was done through the Wells Fargo online banking app, and the money was sent to another Wells Fargo customer named Daryl Webb.
Again, sir, this was conducted through Zelle. It was done through Zelle. It was Zelle transactions for each one of the dates that you provided.
And that does not justify the fact that I was scammed through the Wells Fargo online banking app.
It doesn't matter, sir. You sent the money. And in this case, we're not guaranteeing that you'll get the money back.
Sir, I was scammed through Wells Fargo.
I don't think you understand what I'm telling you, sir. Okay? We're going to go ahead and submit the information that you provided. We can't guarantee that the funds are going to be restored.
So in other words, you're telling me I could go ahead and do the same exact thing and scam somebody through my Wells Fargo online banking app and conduct an online payment scam and use Wells Fargo.
No, sir, that's not what I'm saying.
And use
that's not what I'm saying.
And use Wells.
That's not what I said. That's not
okay.
what I said.
But what I'm telling you is that's what happened. It doesn't matter what you said.
Okay.
I'm telling you what happened.
I understand that, sir. You're scammed. You go scammed. You know, in this situation, we'll have to conduct the investigation. I can't guarantee you that you'll get any of the money back.
And what is stopping me from getting the money back after being fraudulently scammed through the Wells Fargo financial institution?
You sent the funds through Zelle. Zelle is completely separate from Wells Fargo.
Sir.
Zelle is a platform that you can transfer funds from one person to another. It is available through Wells Fargo. Just like if you can transfer funds from another platform like Venmo. It's the same thing.
Sir.
It's a third-party platform that is used to transfer funds.
Sir, I used my Wells Fargo banking app.
I understand that.
Are you aware that those transactions were made through the Wells Fargo online banking app that was on my phone through my debit
Yes, sir.
card?
Like I mentioned before, no, it wasn't through your debit card. It was through Zelle. Each transaction that I looked up, it was a Zelle transaction.
Sir, the money was taken out of my debit account through my Wells Fargo banking app. The debit account was with Wells Fargo, the financial banking institution. The money was sent to another Wells Fargo customer named Daryl Webb, who conducted the online payment scam through Wells Fargo and fraudulent Craigslist ads for uninhabitable rental properties. That is exactly what happened.
Okay. Again, sir, we're going to go ahead and submit the information. Within 10 business days, you'll get a resolution.
What is resolution, sir? What does that mean?
They'll conduct the investigation and let you know what is the outcome of the claim.
And how are they going to investigate it, sir?
So that is done through another department. So they'll go ahead and conduct their investigation and see what happened with the transactions. And if for whatever reason we are able to restore the funds, we'll go ahead and restore the funds. But I can't guarantee you that the funds are going to be restored, sir.
So you are aware that fraud is a crime, correct?
Yes, sir. I work in the fraud department.
Okay. Are you aware of what an online payment scam is?
Yes, sir. I deal with that all day long, every day.
Okay. What is an online payment scam, sir?
Usually when you send money to somebody that, does not provide any services to you.
Or a fraudulent service, correct?
Well, you said scam. So fraud and scam are completely different.
What is scam, sir?
When you send a payment to somebody and they don't provide any services for the money that you sent.
What if
or
they...
if you send money to somebody and they don't provide the merchandise that you purchased. That is a scam. You took your money, they didn't provide what they promised.
And if that was conducted through an online payment source, is that fraudulent?
Not if you sent the money, sir.
What? It was a fraud.
Consider fraud if you had no idea actions, if the transactions were conducted without your knowledge, without your authorization.
No, that is an
in this situation. You're indicating that you sent the money to this person.
No, that is considered to be an unauthorized transaction. I'm talking about an online payment scam, specifically for an uninhabitable rental property.
Right, sir. In this situation, we're going to go ahead and submit the information that you provided. If we are able to restore the funds, you'll get the funds back, but we cannot guarantee that you'll get the funds restored.
Sir, what coverage does someone have if they're scammed fraudulently with their money that is in the Wells Fargo financial banking institution? What coverage do they have? What coverage does Wells Fargo offer the customer?
If the transaction was conducted without your authorization, they'll go ahead and submit a dispute for the transaction. And if we're able to restore the funds, we can go ahead and restore the funds. However, you can't guarantee that the funds are going to be restored.
And how do they go about attempting to restore the funds? What exactly do they do?
They usually send requisition to the other financial institution. In this case, you're saying that this is a Wells Fargo customer as well. So we'll go ahead and try to retrieve the funds from that account. But again, we cannot guarantee that the funds are going to be available to be retrieved.
Why wouldn't you be able to guarantee that, sir?
Because we can't. I mean, if we're trying to, for example, submit a dispute for one of your transactions, I'm just going to pick one here, for $600, but the individual only has $10 in their account, we can't retrieve the money because there's not enough money on that account. And at that point, we would not be able to restore the funds. So that's why we cannot guarantee that the funds are going to be restored.
And in that case, what does someone do?
All of these were person-to-person transactions. I mean, in this situation, sir, I mean, I don't know if you want to proceed, legally against this individual, but, we'll go ahead and submit the request and, try to restore the funds. Again, we cannot guarantee that the funds will be restored.
And what reassures me that Wells Fargo is going to obtain my funds?
Again, sir, there's no guarantee.
What reassures me that Wells Fargo is going to try to obtain my funds?
You're submitting the dispute that you requested.
Is there anything that you could send me to reassure me that there's a dispute that is being generated?
I gave you the claim reference number. You'll be receiving correspondence in regards to this as well.
And who filed that claim, sir?
Who filed? We just did. We just filed it now.
Okay. And what's the name of the agent who filed it, sir?
Jesus. Me. I filed it.
Okay. Thank you for that help. I need to make you aware of something. I'm looking at an investigation that was conducted on Thursday, April 7th, 2022. It says Wells Fargo quietly replaces money customers lost in huge Zelle scam. It says the bank said it was impossible to reverse Zelle payments even if it's fraud. But now customers are getting a big surprise. It says there's been reports about a widespread scam using the popular Zelle Quick Pay app. Bank imposters trick victims into sending them money through Zelle. Lately, imposters have targeted Wells Fargo customers, and the bank denied claims for refunds. But now, Wells Fargo is discreetly giving their money back, and it's happening quietly. We've asked Wells Fargo why so many customers were losing money to this scam. The bank said it was heartbreaking, but impossible to reverse Zelle payments even if it's fraud. Now, without any notice, customers are getting a big surprise in their bank accounts. Quote unquote, "The money is gone," said Cynthia Marin of Concord. "It's gone. It's like it disappeared," quote unquote. Quote unquote, "Wiped my account out, had a zero balance," echoed Kelly Reynolds of San Jose. Quote unquote, "Oh my God, whatever we have to do, we have to hurry. So I'm in panic mode," Landry explained. Quote unquote. Quote unquote, "I was in a complete panic because all the money for my bills are in my account," said Reynolds. Quote unquote. Quote unquote, "They told me to go on Zelle and transfer funds to myself," Marin said, quote unquote. The imposters told them they could reverse the fraud by sending the money back to themselves. First, you need to go to your Zelle, put your name in there so we can go ahead and take that money, Landry said she was told. I had to go to the Zelle app and remove my phone number, Marin said. The imposters told them to put their own names as a Zelle recipient, so it appeared they were getting their own money back. Sounds like a spoofing scam. It clearly shows it was deposited right in my account, said Marin. Actually, it went straight to the scammers. My money was gone, so when I went to look, I had $6 left, Marin said. So my name isn't really my name somehow. I authorized money to go to my name, but it doesn't go to my name. Poof, Landry said, motioning as if her head were exploding. Each filed a claim with Wells Fargo. Each was denied. The bank said they'd authorized the payments and Zelle has no fraud protections. Even though I authorized this, it's fraudulent, Landry said to her bank. They said, well, we don't guarantee Zelle. I was like, what do you mean you don't guarantee Zelle? Marin said incredulously. It was just, oh well, you lost the money, said Reynolds. Then weeks later, with no explanation, the bank quietly put the money back in their accounts. Wow, Landry said of her shock. I was very surprised, because I never got notification, said Marin. I woke up. My husband said, oh my God, I can't believe they did this, Reynolds said. So why the about face? Wells Fargo tells 7 on your side, each situation is unique, and while we are not able to share specifics, our review may determine reimbursement is appropriate based on the situation or information. In each case, we follow the applicable laws and regulatory guidance. It's amazing, truly. I'm almost in shock, probably, said Landry. It was absolutely shocking because I had chalked it up to a loss, agreed Reynolds. Oh gosh, shout out to you, Marin said to 7 on your side. The scammers make it seem like victims are sending the money to themselves. They do it by using the victim's name and phone number to create their own Zelle account so they receive the money. Beware that text or call may not really be your bank. This was an investigation conducted by ABC 7 on your side news. By Michael Finney and Renee Curry. So if they're able to get their money back, sir, they should be able to get mine. Because this is an almost identical situation, sir.
I cannot guarantee, that you'll get your money back. I just can't guarantee that, sir. Again, we'll go ahead and submit the dispute. It is up to the investigators if, we're able to, determine whether we can restore the funds or not. If we are, you'll get a notification that the funds are going to be restored. And if we're able to restore the funds, you'll get those funds restored. But again, we cannot guarantee that the funds will be restored.
As of right now, is my account active? What is exactly going on with my account? Because I'm receiving emails almost every single day reminding me that my account still has a 0 balance, and they've been sending me those specific types of emails ever since the first day that I reported this scam. And literally when I would be reporting other fraudulent scams and other violations of United States Code and other violations of statutes, I would receive that same email from Wells Fargo stating that my account is still at zero. And the email specifically is coming from, I'll tell you right now, hold on a second. It's coming from alerts at notify.wellsfargo.com. And the subject title says account update. And it says, here is the update you requested for your Wells Fargo account, ending in 9440. They sent me this at 3:45 a.m. today, Friday, March 29th, 2024. And it says it's from...
It shows that there's a zero balance on there.
Yeah, it says it's coming from a Wells Fargo home account.
So do you have an active account with Wells Fargo at this time?
That's what I just asked you, sir.
It's coming back as inactive, sir. It says zero balance, inactive account.
I received an email this morning at 3:45 a.m. I received an email at 3:40 a.m. on March 28th, 2024, saying the same thing. I received an email at 3:51 a.m. on March 27th, 2024. I received an email at 4:27 a.m. on March 26th, 2024. I received an email at 4:07 a.m. on March 23rd, 2024. I received an email at 3:53 a.m. on March 22nd, 2024. I received an email at 3:52 a.m. on March 21st, 2024. I received an email at 4:04 a.m. on March 20th, 2024. I received an email at 4:24 a.m. on March 19th, 2024. I received an email at 4:04 a.m. on March 16th, 2024. I received an email at 3:47 a.m. on March 15th, 2024. I received an email at 3:50 a.m. on March 14th, 2024. I received an email at 3:53 a.m. on March 13th, 2024. I received an email at 4:40 a.m. on March 12th, 2024. I received an email at 4:14 a.m. on March 9th, 2024. I received an email at 3:46 a.m. on March 8th, 2024. I received an email at 4 a.m. on March 7th, 2024. I received an email at 3:49 a.m. on March 6th, 2024. I received an email at 4:17 a.m. on March 5th, 2024. I received an email at 4:07 a.m. on March 2nd, 2024. I received an email at 3:47 a.m. on February 29th, 2024. I received an email at
Do you have any other questions in regards to your claim, sir?
Sir, I've been receiving emails about this literally every single day, just about dating back all the way to, I'm scrolling through the same emails, August 2023, June, there's one here that goes all the way back to June 13th, 2023 at 4:18 a.m. It says the exact same thing.
Do you have any other questions in regards to your claim, sir?
Yes. Why are they sending me these emails so much?
I'm not sure why they're sending you that email, sir.
Could you find out?
No, sir, I'm not. It's an automatic generated email that you're getting.
Automatic generated email from who? And for what?
From Wells Fargo for the system. Basically telling you that there's zero balance on your account.
And
It looks like they may be closing this account. As a matter of fact, it says that, inactive, close account, and it's coming back 9440, the account that you provided.
Closing it in the sense of what I just mentioned to you about me receiving these emails when I'm reporting other scams?
No, sir. They're closing the account.
They're closing the accounts.
Yes, sir. That's what it says here. It says inactive, closed accounts, Clear Wells Fargo, Clear Access Banking, account 375-0139-440.
Say that one more time.
The account ending in 9440. Account is 375-0139-440.
What else does it say, sir?
That's all it says. Wells Fargo Clear Access Banking, closed or inactive accounts. And it lists that account number.
So if they closed the account, why are they sending me an update on my account activity?
I'm not sure why they're sending that to you, sir. I'm not sure why they're sending that to you. That's a different department.
What department is that, sir?
I can put you through to customer service.
Is there a supervisor I could speak with, sir? Because customer service appears
I can put you through.
Customer service appears to be a call center that's being outsourced overseas in the Philippines, and they've been scamming me a lot. And they have access to my online banking information, my pattern of spending, my interest of purchases, my interest in purchases, and they've been unethically hacking my phone, electronically harassing me, and they're aware during, before, and after things that I need to do pertaining to these types of situations, and they're aware when I'm documenting evidence on my phone, and they're harassing me in accordance with the evidence that I'm documenting on my phone because they're electronically harassing me and unethically hacking my phone from a call center overseas in the Philippines. And that same call center is being outsourced for Wells Fargo, for Instacart, for Uber, for Walmart, and a real estate company here in Tallahassee, Florida, where I'm living, called Joe MANUSA Realty.
All right, let me try to get you someone else on the line that can further assist since you escalated the call. Okay, just stay on the line for me. May not be able to get a supervisor, but I can get a resolution specialist on the line, which is the next level of support. Okay, just stay on the line for me, please. All right, sir. Thanks for holding. Sorry about the delay. I do have a resolution specialist that's going to take over the call. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect for your privacy. I want to thank you, Wells Fargo. Just stay on the line for me, please.
Jose, could you stay on the phone?
Thank you. Yes, hello. This is Julian. I'm from the Wells Fargo Claims Assistance Center. I'm an escalation specialist. I must be with Omar Hussein Ibrahim.
Fuad.
Okay, how can I help? What's going on?
You tell me, sir.
I don't know what would you like me to help you with?
Sir, you tell me. You were transferred.
Yeah, I was transferred. He said you wanted to speak to me in regards to the Zelle transaction that you claimed.
Continue.
Yeah, okay. So we have filed a claim for that transaction. It will take about 1 to 10 business days for us to try to recover the funds for you. Did he provide you with a case number?
You tell me, sir.
Okay. It's 287-273-133.
And what's my account number, sir?
Unfortunately, I'm not able to provide the account number over the phone. But what would you like to know about the account?
What's my account number, sir? Jesus just provided it to me.
Yeah, we're not supposed to. If you did, I'm very curious to see what he provided. We're not able to provide account numbers over the phone.
It's my account, sir. You verified my information. You just filed a claim for me, sir.
I understand that. Yes, I just told you that we're not able to provide the account number over the phone.
So could you email my information to me, sir?
We don't have any ways to email. Sorry about this. We don't have any ways to email you an account number. If you want to know about the account number, you can either go online to get the account number, or you can always go to the branch.
I would have to use the online option, sir. So I'm online now. What is the website that I go to, sir?
Sure. You will go to, do you see any statements? You can check the statements. That's where the account number will be.
So I'm looking at several emails that I'm receiving from Wells Fargo.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I receiving those emails,
what
sir?
Emails are in? Okay. What is it in regards to?
You tell me, sir. You work at Wells Fargo, correct?
Yes, sir. Indeed. I work in the fraud department.
Okay. So I received an email from Wells Fargo. It says account update. Wells Fargo Home. An update on your account. The most recent one was at 3:45 a.m. today, Friday, March 29th, 2024.
Okay. Well, I do see here a notation here. There's a notation for loss prevention. They are the ones that will have more information about what happened to the account and why there's updates on the account.
Say that again, sir.
Yeah, there is a notation here that there's a loss prevention put that in regards to your account. They will have more information about what happened with the account.
Who is they, sir?
Loss prevention.
And who am I speaking with now, sir?
The online fraud department.
How do I obtain my account number, sir?
Like I was telling you earlier, either online through your statements or you have to go to the branch.
I can't go to the branch, sir. I have to use the online option. What is the website that I have to go to obtain the information, sir?
WellsFargo.com.
Okay, I'm on WellsFargo.com.
Correct. Then you sign in with your online username and password, and you should be able to go to the statements screen and get the account number through there.
Okay, I'm putting in my password and username.
Okay.
So I remember my username. It says FrameFBI1. I don't remember the password, though. Let me see. It might be this password. Hold on. Let me see. Says, we'll text you with a one-time code. By continuing, you agree that we can send you the code using the number you select. Availability may be affected by your mobile carrier's coverage area. Your mobile carrier's message and data rates may apply. Says, select one. A mobile number ending in 3633, which is my old number. And then it says, try another method. Let me try another method. It says, help us confirm your identity by choosing the option that works best for you. Text me a code. Call me with a code. Send me an email. Call Wells Fargo for a code. Could you provide me with a code, being that we're on the phone now?
No, I'm not able to provide that code. It has to be there directly, automatically there. But I can put it here if you want to reset it, so you can then do it again.
While we're on the phone, correct?
Well, we're on the phone, yes, sir.
Okay.
Do you want me to reset it?
Yes.
Okay. It's done. You can try now.
Okay. Says the code is 809099. 809099. Continue. Says, thanks for visiting. You've secretly... it says, thanks for visiting. You've securely signed off. Equal housing lender. Deposit products offered by Wells Fargo Bank, NA member FDIC. Investment and insurance products are not insured by the FDIC or any federal government agency. Not a deposit or other obligation of or guaranteed by the bank or any bank affiliate. Subject to investment risks, including possible loss of the principal amount invested. Investment products and services are offered through Wells Fargo Advisors. Wells Fargo Advisors is a trade name used by Wells Fargo Clearing Services, LLC, WFCS, and Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, members SIPC, separate registered broker-dealers, and non-bank affiliates of Wells Fargo and Company. I have no idea what that means. So am I signed on, or do I sign in again from here?
So that's just general information. And I don't see that you're signing. I don't think you're signed in. You should be in your information. So that's just general information.
Okay, so let me try to sign on again. Hold on. Okay, it says, we've temporarily suspended your online access because the maximum number of unsuccessful sign-on attempts has been reached. To restore your access, please create a new password. Okay.
Correct.
It says, let's look up your info. Social security number or ITIN. Okay, social security number 595-780083. Continue. It says, what is your date of birth? December 14th, 1988. Continue. It says, we are unable to complete your request at this time. If your contact information is incorrect or not listed, use one of the following options to update your information and receive further assistance. Visit a Wells Fargo ATM, update your information at any Wells Fargo ATM, find an ATM near you, or contact Wells Fargo customer service. Call 1-800-956-4442. If you are calling from outside the United States, please use one of our toll-free international access codes. Have your account information handy when you call. Examples may include your debit or credit card information. If you're a guest user, please ask your administrator to contact us.
Okay, there seems to be that the information that you have put in, some of them is incorrect. That's why it's not letting you log in.
Okay, so it says, let's look up your info with my username. So I'll put in my username, Frame FBI 1. Continue. It's asking for my date of birth again. December 14th, 1988. It says, contact us for access. We are unable to complete your request at this time. If your contact information is incorrect or not listed, use one of the following options to update your information and receive further assistance. It says the same thing.
Okay, we're going to do one last try. Or else, you're going to have to go to the branch. But I'm going to give you a temporary password. And then it's going to let you change the password there. So let me know when you're ready. I'll give you that temporary password.
Okay, hold on. Let me type in the username, Frame FBI 1. What's the temporary password, sir?
It's 541380.
It says change temporary password. Please create a new password to replace your temporary one. Your username is Frame FBI 1. Create a new password. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Were you able to get in?
Yeah, I'm just typing a password that I'm almost certain nobody could ever figure out unless they were obviously trying to conduct a FIF scam, financial institution fraud scam. It says you've changed your password. You're all set. We'll send a confirmation of this change to your primary email address. Okay. Okay, thanks for visiting. You've securely signed off. Let me go to my email address. It says at 1 p.m. today, it says you've changed your Wells Fargo online password. Please use your new password the next time you sign on. Call us immediately if you didn't make this change at 1-866-867-5568. We're available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Thank you for choosing Wells Fargo. Okay. Now, signing on. We do not recognize your username and or password. Please try again. Okay, let's try again. Frame FBI 1. It says, thanks for visiting. You've securely signed off.
Okay, so you were not able to sign in?
Apparently not. Let me put in the password again. It says, thanks for visiting. You've securely signed off. Again.
Yeah, at this point, I will suggest you to go to the branch because if it's not letting you sign in, I mean, we already did everything that we could to do it. But if it's not letting you sign in, then I have to go to the branch.
Yeah, that's not possible, sir. It's going to cost me about $40 to $50 round trip in a ride-share vehicle, whether it's Uber or Lyft, just to go to the branch and return home. And then also I've got several injuries to my neck and my back. My hands and arms keep going numb, and it's not the best idea for me to go to the branch when I could resolve this situation while I'm on the phone with a supervisor or someone who's verified my account information and they've verified that they're speaking with me, especially after them filing a claim and me verifying my information for them to be able to file the claim. So I'm downloading the app and seeing if it works that way.
Okay.
It's almost done downloading.
Yeah, you're actually 100% correct. You've been verified. I'll be able to help you here on the phone. The only thing is that we're not able to share the account number over the phone. That's the only thing. But other than that, I'll be able to do anything else,
Well, the account number could be obtained once I log into my account. So you sent me a temporary password. I created a new password. I have my username. I provided that. And when I tried to sign on, it says that I signed out. And I never signed in the first place from what I'm aware of, unless somebody is continuously unethically hacking my phone and has signed into my account from a third party, which more than likely is a call center that's being outsourced overseas, being that the pattern of clear and convincing evidence is proving that, and is proving that they have access to my online banking information, my pattern of spending, my interest of purchases, and the fact that they're electronically hacking my phone and electronically harassing me. And they're also being outsourced by companies like Wells Fargo, Uber, Walmart, Instacart, and a real estate company here in Tallahassee, all of which are companies that I've had to utilize quite frequently for several years. And I am still having to utilize those companies because those companies are providing necessary living necessity services, and there is no other companies to utilize. So I just downloaded the app.
I understand.
I'm putting in the password now. Let's see if it works this way, sir.
Okay.
It says we don't recommend saving your username if you're on a shared device. Interesting. So they acknowledge that.
Yeah, I mean, if you feel that they're still hacking you or anything like that, I mean, I can always shut down the online banking, so they don't have any damage to it.
So I just signed on, and it says you do not have any accounts available for mobile or online access. Sign off.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. So the way you'll check the statements, because it seems like you're on right now, is you go to the main menu. And then you go to statements and documents. There should be information there.
And now it says, Wells Fargo, thanks for visiting. You've securely ended your session. So, why am I receiving these emails again, sir?
There seems to be that something happened with your account because there's no account. The account is closed. And I believe probably it's loss prevention that will have more information in regards to why the account was closed. And I can transfer you there.
Sir, they just transferred me to you and briefed you on the reason why they transferred me to you, sir.
No, that was an agent from the fraud department because you wanted to escalate the call to someone higher than him. And that's why he transferred the call to me. He was not loss prevention.
But he created a claim.
Correct, yes. Remember what we're talking about here. You want to know what's going on with the account and why you're receiving emails, right? Am I correct or not?
Yeah, that is correct. And that's what I stated to him also. And then he said he's transferring me to you. And
exactly.
You are the person who...
No. He said to me, I don't know if he lied to you, and I hope not, but he said to me that you were upset that you were not able to, that you were receiving emails, and what happened to your account. That's what he told me. He's just upset. I told him I don't know why he's getting those emails, and he just wanted to speak to somebody higher. So that's why you're here with me.
Who do you recommend I speak with?
Am I correct or?
No, that is incorrect, sir.
I just stated to you.
If that is all,
okay.
If that is all that he said to you, pertaining to the reason why he transferred me to you, that is a lie, sir. And it's either he was...
So what is the reason you were transferred to me then?
It's one of two things. Either he was trying to cross-examine you, being that these phone calls are being recorded, and he was trying to cross-examine you, being that you are in position to handle these types of situations, and or he himself is conducting a financial institution fraud scam, being that he verified all of my information to open up the claim and to start the new claim.
Okay, so you didn't want, just so I can understand, he hacked, I mean, he's a fraudster. The agent that just transferred me from me to you, right? He's the one that made this fraud. Is that, so I can report this because I have to report it. What type of fraud he was doing to you?
Sir, well, these calls are being recorded, from my understanding. And if they're not, that is considered to be a financial institution.
But I'm asking you, I have to file a report in regards to this. And yes, we're going to listen to the phone call and everything to make sure that whatever he said, he was not, I mean, if he's doing something fraudulent, then we're going to have to report him, right? So I just want to know, with your information, what is it exactly that he did, so I can put it in the report, and then we can do the investigation of listening to the phone call and everything.
Sir, I don't know what he did. What he portrayed himself to do was start a claim because I'm a victim of an online payment scam that was conducted by another Wells Fargo customer by the name of Darryl Webb. First name Darryl, last name Webb, Webb.
Okay, so you made a claim against that person, and that claim is legitimate, right? It's something that you have told the agent to do.
That is correct.
Okay, so I mean, I don't see any process or any fraudulent process here. I mean, he did open the claim. I do see it here. He filed it for you. So I'm just trying to understand what fraudulent or something unauthorized that he did do, so I can report it, because I thought he opened the claim without your consent.
Sir, if that's what you thought, then you are not the right person for me to be speaking with about the reason that I specifically mentioned to him and the reason that he specifically portrayed himself as mentioning to you and then informing me that he was transferring me to you because you are the proper person to handle this type of situation.
Oh, I see. Yeah, he didn't know this was a loss prevention situation because the account is closed, and it was closed by loss prevention. And possibly the emails that are coming from that is from that department. Because, I mean, you want to figure it out why the account was closed, right?
I want to know why I'm receiving these emails, sir. There's been investigations conducted in regards to Wells Fargo quietly replacing money customers lost in a huge Zelle scam. I am a victim of that exact same situation. The only difference is I was scammed through an online payment scam. This investigation that I'm explaining to you about was also an online payment scam. And their money was reimbursed. So there is no reason why my money shouldn't be reimbursed to me. There is no reason why my money should not be reimbursed to me. So now,
well, that's why we opened the claim. Okay, so that's the reason why, and it does say 1 to 10 business days for resolution. But yeah, no, I hear you. All right. Is there anything else I can do for you before I transfer you to loss prevention, Mr. Harry?
So my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. Is there a reason why you called me Mr. Ibrahim?
That is your last name, and I apologize if I misspelled that. Do you want me to call you Omar?
Sir, my name on my Wells Fargo account is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Correct. Yes. I have all that information here. What I was just telling you, if by mistake I misspell it or I said something incorrectly, I can call you Omar.
Sir, when you transfer me right now to, you said loss prevention, correct?
Yes, correct, sir. Yes, I'll connect you right now. Yep.
Hold on.
Do you have any other questions for me?
Sir, hold on a second. Why are you transferring me to loss prevention?
Because you told me that you wanted to know about why the account is closed and why you're receiving these emails.
And what emails? Right? And what emails specifically am I talking about, sir?
You told me about one that you received about 1 a.m. You were kind of very vague about what emails you were receiving. You were actually asking me what emails you were receiving, but I have no idea. So I asked you, and you gave me vague information. So about those emails that you're claiming, yeah, that's why I'm talking there.
Sir, would you like me to specify the exact emails that I'm referring to?
Well, you don't have to, but if you want to, of course, I'm here to, like I said, I'm here to assist you in whatever information you can provide to me. It's going to be much easier for you and me, so it's, yeah, that's fine.
Does it make a difference?
I don't mind at all.
Does it make a difference if I specify specifically the emails that I'm talking about that I'm receiving from Wells Fargo?
Well, I believe the information there, those emails are, because they're going to be specific of why they're sending it to you, right? But the reason why I'm trying to get to loss prevention is because I see that the account is closed, and they will have more information about why the account is closed, right? But if you, like I said, to make any difference, no, it won't. It won't make any difference. I still going to have to try to get to loss prevention.
Okay. So I received 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I've received more than 50 emails within 2 months, approximately 2 or 3 months. And I've been receiving these emails every single day just about since more than a year now, approximately. But I've been receiving these emails from what I clearly remember are since the day that I reported this situation about these online payment scams that I'm a victim of. Now, if my account is closed and I just tried to access the online banking app, the Wells Fargo online banking app, and it didn't work, and it specifically said that you do not have any accounts available for mobile or online access. Why am I receiving so many emails that specifically state Wells Fargo?
Possibly it's an automated system that is like just sending you emails because, we don't have any account here open or anything like that. So it's a possibility that the system is just generating emails automatically. But you can ignore them, if there's nothing pertaining to anything in particular, like that account being open or things like that. I don't see any account opens here, so you can ignore him. If that's what you're worried about.
I could ignore him?
Mm-hmm.
So yes. Do you know what it takes to receive an email and or send an email?
Oh yeah. Tell me about it. I receive a lot of emails automatically on my actual personal account. A bunch of, sometimes offers and things like that. I just ignore them. But yeah, it does take someone, of course, to do that and send it to a mass chain of people, right? But I just ignore it. I'm not gonna, question these people. Sometimes you put in a junk. On my case, no, I'm not talking about Wells Fargo in a sense, right? But if it's something pertaining to you, you can definitely read them and see if it's something that it is good to know. Let's say, account has been opened, and you're like, well, I never opened an account, right? Or maybe it's like, there's information about. It just depends on the type of email, right? But that's something that you have to figure it out once you read the email and see if it's something pertaining to you. And then if it is, then that's where you call us so we can find out what happened. But if it's nothing pertaining to you or it's very general, vague, I would just ignore it.
They all say account update on the subject title, and it's coming from Wells Fargo Home. HOME, and it says, an update on your account activity. Here is the update you requested for your Wells Fargo account ending in 9440. Balance summary. Ending balance, $0. And this was the most recent one at 3:40 a.m.
Look, that
Friday.
email that you read me, that's generated by Laspiration because the account is closed. See, I think that's why
that was yesterday.
They're sending you that.
So the most recent one was this morning at 3:45 a.m. Friday, which is today, March 29th, 2024. And it says the exact same
if
thing.
If you want more information about the account, I can transfer you there so you can talk to you because it seems like it's pertaining to that account. And yes, I do have an account ending in 9440. So that's the account that was closed. So I can transfer you there so I can give you more information about it.
When was that account closed?
That's a really good question. I do not have that information, but I know Laspiration does have it. I just don't know, anything about what happened to the account when it was closed. But like I said, that's why I'm willing to transfer you there so you have more information in regards to that account and why it was closed.
Does it say why I'm not able to access the Wells Fargo online banking app?
No. Everything on your online banking is good. It seems like there's no account. That's why probably when you log in, there's no account because you were able to log in. And the reason, everything it seems like falls behind that account. And that's why I'm willing to transfer you to Aspiration.
And what exactly do you do at Wells Fargo, sir?
So what I do is I handle fraud charges on the account when it comes to online banking. I restore online banking. That's it. That's all I do. I don't do anything else.
And you're not able to find out when the account was closed? And you work in the fraud department?
Correct, yes. We don't have that information because we don't handle accounting. Anything in regards to the account, it has to either be if you're an active customer with customer service, or if it has been closed by another department, which is in this case loss prevention, that will be the ones that will handle that because they will have all the information that's needed. Okay. I only handle fraud,
Yeah, this is pertaining to fraud, sir. What I need to know is, are you able to stay on the phone until the person that you're transferring me to talk to answers the phone? And you could introduce me to that person before you hang up?
I'm going to warm transfer you there. So I'm going to talk to them first so I can just and leave you on the line with them. I'm not going to just blindly transfer you.
Yeah, I'm asking you to do that specifically for more than one reason. One is to make sure I'm being transferred to the right person first after having to explain this to you and a previous representative in detail. Mm-hmm. And I've been on the phone now for 1 hour, 44 minutes, and 9 seconds. And another reason why is because when I first called, they just kept transferring me to a different person, and then the phone would go mute. And I would have to call the same number again and repeat the same thing over and over again. And it's becoming a serious problem, sir, because my neck is hurting. My back is hurting, my hands and arms are going numb, and I have literally been calling since 9:22 a.m. The first call was at 9:22 a.m., and that was 8 minutes, a duration of 8 minutes, and then 9:31 a.m., that was a duration of 7 minutes, and then 9:40 a.m., and that was a duration of 1 hour and 15 minutes. And then...
Sure. Well, I can understand why we're taking a little... Like, I've been on the phone with you for 43 minutes, right?
Hold on, sir. Sir. And then at 10:58 a.m. for a duration of 33 minutes. And then at 11:20 a.m. for a duration of 1 hour and 3 minutes. And then... at 12:05 p.m. for a duration of 4 minutes. So, and now I've been on the phone for 1 hour and 45 minutes, and 49 seconds. And I'm calling you and speaking with you, rather, on phone number 866-867-5568. And we've been on the phone for approximately 1 hour and 46 minutes and 7 seconds. And then at 11:20 a.m., I was on phone number 866-867-5568 for a duration of 1 hour and 3 minutes. And then at 10:58 a.m., I was on phone number 866-867-5568 for a duration of 33 minutes. And then I was on phone number 850-425-6029 for a duration of 8 minutes, 7 minutes, and 1 hour and 15 minutes. And,
All right, let's not wait.
Yeah,
if you want, I feel that we're wasting a lot of your time. Let me get through this real quick so we don't waste any more time, because I feel, you've been on the phone for so long. Your goal is to find out why the account was closed and why you're receiving those emails, right? That's the main goal?
Correct.
Okay. Yep. That's who I'm going to connect you with. So let me put you on hold. I'm going to call them right now. I'm going to give you their number just in case, okay, you get disconnected or something happens. Go ahead and write this number down.
Is it safe to save it in my phone?
Why not? Is it your phone hacked?
You tell me, sir. I've been on the phone since 9:40 a.m. approximately. It's
but how would I know if your phone is hacked?
PM.
I mean, I can't. It's very unknown to know that. I mean, if you feel that your phone is hacked, first and foremost, I would just disconnect it from the online banking just in case, right? Because it seems that someone is hacking you, right? Second of all, I will write this number on a piece of paper, and then I will, of course, transfer you. I think that will be the best things to do right now.
If you don't mind me asking, were you the person that disconnected the online banking just now when I was trying to access it?
No, sir. Not at all.
Is there a reason why my time has been wasted since 9 o'clock this morning approximately, and it's now 1:28 p.m. in the afternoon?
I don't have an answer for that, but on our phone call, we took a little bit of a time to put you back online, and then we were actually discussing about the email and where you're supposed to go, and then you were just going back and forth with me. I could have just transferred you right away about 30 minutes ago. Once we finished establishing the online banking that we couldn't do anything, I was just going to transfer you, but that's just the back and forth that we're just having. If I just transfer you there right now, I mean, like I said, I don't want to waste more of your time. I can just connect you with them because they will be able to resolve this.
Well,
they will be able to tell you the reasons why and everything that you need to know.
Well, sir, just to clarify, who transferred me to you, sir?
It was the agent, the previous agent that transferred to you. He's a regular agent. He takes phone calls for fraud, okay? And his name is Jesus. He transferred the call because he advised me that you wanted to escalate it to someone higher than him. And that's why we're speaking to today, right now. He's in the fraud department as well.
And what did he tell you that I need to speak with somebody higher than him for?
Sir, I already told you. You told me that he was wrong and that he gave me false information. I already told you all this.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you remember that. Okay, that's good. So, once again, why was my time?
Yeah, I remember.
Why was my time wasted again?
Well, it wasn't I don't feel any time is wasted, but because you said it was wasted, I can explain why. The first and foremost, when you were speaking to me, you were very upset about why you're getting emails and you want to know about the emails. I told you I did not have any information about the emails, but I could help you. Well, I want my account number. I said, can I give it to you? And you were going back and forth with me about why you needed the account number and I cannot provide it if you were verified. After that, I was telling you that you'll be able to find that account number either at the branch or online. You said, well, let me get online. I help you. I think that's the most amount of time that we took to log into online. We opened the online. We figured out you could not get it to there. It seems like you could not get it. So then you were asking me why about the emails and why the account was closed. I told you that there's a department that handles that. And then you were just questioning, right, like the reasons of why, I've been stuck for so much. I've been talking to so many people at F1C. And right now I'm taking the time to explain this to you, which is taking a little bit longer as well. But like I said, everything will be resolved by loss prevention. They're the ones that have your case. They know what the account is closed, and also possibly why the emails are being sent automatically. And that's, like I said, that's just the resolution of the case. I mean, we can spend more time about talking for other things, but I feel that I don't want to waste more of your time. Your time is very precious, and you already told me that you've been wasting so many time with us. And like I said, I don't feel any time is wasted because I'm here to help you, but I don't want to waste your time. I can just transfer you directly to them, and they can help you with this situation that you're looking for.
Is there a reason why I had to call Wells Fargo so many times, though?
I have no idea.
I mean, are these people?
I have no idea. The reason. I know the reason. But
are these people that they're hiring overseas at these outsourced call centers? Are they properly trained, or are they just given the online banking information and the pattern of spending and the interest of purchases and all those contributing factors and the ability to unethically hack someone's phone and electronically harass them?
So they're trained. We do have sites overseas. We have in the Philippines and in India. But they don't hack. They don't do any of that. If you feel that they hacked you or you have the name of the agent, because I asked you for your question in the he did that. So I can ask you some questions, and I figured out that he wasn't doing anything wrong. He just created a claim. But if you know the name of the agent, because sometimes people overseas will act like they're Wells Fargo and they even spoof phones. So that's probably just a hacker that doesn't work. But if you feel that one of our agents hacked you or did something wrong, please let me know so I can report it, because we have to report all those situations. But I believe that all the agents are trained and everything? Yes, they are, because we all have the same information and we're supposed to always help you. Unless you had a bad experience, then I would understand.
Yeah, that is the exact complaint that I made to the previous representative and the representatives before him, which is that I'm a victim of a spoofing scam. And that is exactly what this is. And the spoofing scam was conducted by the outsourced call centers in the Philippines and or in India.
Okay.
And I've noticed also...
Do you have the name of that agent?
And I've noticed also...
Do you have the name of the agent so I can...
And I've noticed also when they identify themselves with an American name. And they're clearly not American because they have an accent that
they do that, sir. This is not the first time I hear that. Even they act as a Microsoft and they call me, a personal phone number here. So I know their ways, okay? But like I said, if you feel that there was actually a Wells Fargo agent, which is, I doubt it, right? But if you feel that they are, provide me the name so I can, of course, search that agent, right? The time, and then I can go ahead and report that agent so we can do a deeper investigation on it. But other than that, it's the agent doesn't work here. We don't have an agent. Then that wouldn't be, it's just a scammer, And unfortunately, it happens in the world. People, think that you're speaking Wells Fargo, but it's not. You're not speaking Wells Fargo, so just be careful, But yeah, if you provide me with the name of that agent and the time, I can definitely make that report and find out if they actually work for us, and we can do the due diligence to report all this.
So that is definitely necessary. So do I have to tell you to obtain the exact time that I called Wells Fargo today? The first phone call?
And then the name of the agent. And the name of the agent went around. You don't have to give me the exact time, but around what time. And then where this agent was from, like customer service, health department, loss prevention, I don't know, whatever it is that you know, whatever you think they are from, and then we can do the investigation on it.
So I called the first time at 9:22 a.m. I called phone number 850-425-6029, and that number is listed on the iPhone maps. When you search for a specific business, I typed in the branch that is located at 3059, if I'm not mistaken, Tallahassee.
Yeah, just so you know that phone number.
Oh no! Hold on, sir, stop. I specifically typed in the Wells Fargo branch that's located at 3529 Thomasville Road, Tallahassee, Florida 32309, and it says their phone number is 850-425-6029. And I specifically searched for that particular branch in Tallahassee because that is the branch where I opened my account, and that is the branch where I reported this specific online payment scam and this specific online spoofing scam that is connected to the online payment scam and the uninhabitable rental property scam and the harassment and the unethical hacking of my phone and the electronic harassment and all of those contributing factors that I already mentioned to you. So when I called them, that's the first number that I called.
Okay.
And I called.
What is the name of the agent that answered the phone call?
I don't remember. They all had the majority of them had a foreign accent, and I immediately asked to speak with someone in America, and they then transferred me to somebody with an American accent, and the phone just went mute after I explained to them why I was calling, and that that is a pattern that proves FIF. Do you know what FIF is?
No idea, sir. No.
Financial institution fraud.
Okay. Well, I will report that. I mean, I don't have the name of the agent, but I will report the number and the time that you called. Okay. Now let's go ahead and take care of this accounting. Okay. So you can know why your account was closed. I will transfer you to loss prevention. Would you like that phone number?
What's the phone number?
Yeah, it's 1-800-231-0757.
1-800-231-0757.
You got it. Yes, sir.
1-800.
All right, I'll connect you right now. Please hold on the line. I'm going to get an agent first, and I'll be right back with you, okay?
You said 237-0757?
No, 1-888-231-0757.
1-888.
Okay. So please hold on the line. I'm going to get an agent right now. I'll be right back with you, okay? Just give me 2 to 5 more minutes, all right? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press for surgery. Press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach pain management. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Department of Neurology. The offices of Dr. Martin, Ortiz, Ayala, Estupinan, and Martinez, Alvernia. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, hang up now and dial 911. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. If you are calling about a referral to schedule with one of our physicians, please dial 99. To request a refill on a medication, please call your pharmacy to have them fax us a refill request. If you are a physician and need to...
Hello?
Yeah, thanks so much for holding. I'm so sorry for the long wait there. All right, so I'm calling the other department. They're on hold right now. They do say they have a high call volume, so I'm not going to be able to speak with an agent. So I can just leave you on the line there, so you can speak to them directly.
Yeah, I'd prefer if you got them on the line before you hung up, just so I can make sure you brief them, so I don't have to repeat all of this over again, sir.
Yeah, I'm unable to do that. Unfortunately, I wish I could stay on the line until the answer, but I'm sorry, but I'm unable to do that. I will have to leave you there on the line, or you can call them at any moment, whenever they're not that busy.
Okay, don't hang up. Let me call them on three-way. What's their number?
It's 1-888-231-0757. And just keep in mind, I only... And then I'll have to hang up.
You said 888-231-0757, correct?
That is correct.
And who do I ask for specifically?
Nobody. An agent will assist you. They're from the loss prevention department.
Are there any notes for this call so they could be able to read the notes at the least? So I don't have to repeat all this over?
No, it's a different department. They only going to help you with about the account, like why it was closed. This is just a fraud department who created
So let's try using
a case,
just your
so
telephone keypad.
they only will have
answers again,
they don't have that information because they don't have access to.
Get started.
to our
Enter your
platform.
card number followed by pound.
So I put in my
I'm
social
sorry, I couldn't find that account. Let's try again. Please enter your account number.
So I'm going to put in my social security number because I don't have my card.
Just put. I think you could put.
I'm
I mean,
sorry, I couldn't
have them
find
on
that
the other
account.
line.
Let's
You don't
try
have to go
again.
through that,
Please
sir.
enter your account number.
You don't have to go through that. I have them on the line. I just need to wait. That's all.
Yeah, but I have to go, man. I can't be waiting and...
Before I connect you with a banker, please allow me to identify you.
No, I
First,
hear you.
enter your
but I don't
account
have,
number or debit or
we
ATM
don't have
card
control over
number,
that,
then pound.
I wish I had control over that. But, I will leave you there so they can assist you, okay?
Well, let's see if they answer quicker this way,
I'm
sir.
sorry, I'm having trouble accessing your account.
Yeah,
Please hold while I transfer you.
You're going to
If
be
you
in
would
the
like
back
to
of the
receive
line.
written communications from
Before
Wells
them.
Fargo in an alternative format
already have you
in
in front of the
compliance
line,
with the
the one they're
Americans
calling
with
now.
Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact
What would
us
that
at
be, quicker, you know what I mean? Doesn't make sense.
1-800-642-4720.
Well, let's see if they answer. Hold
But
on.
if you want, I can hang up the other line, and we can just, I can
just-
just hang up then.
Just be patient for a second. Let's just relax and be patient.
If you are a Wells Fargo customer, press 1. If you are a Wells Fargo banker, press 2. To better assist you, please enter the account number now. If you do not have the account number...
Sir, if another person answers
To
from
better
the
assist
department,
you, please
well,
enter
I
the
can
account
say
number now.
I have
If
the
you do
other
not
one.
have the account
The
number
other line,
available, please stay on the line, and the next available agent
They
will
just hung up
assist
on
you.
me. They hung up on me, sir.
Yeah, because they're probably aware that I'm calling and you're on the line. So just
Please
be
hold while
patient
your
for a
call
second.
is transferred.
No, how do they know that? How will they know that?
Because you're working
That doesn't make any sense.
You're working at the fraud department, sir, and these calls are being monitored.
Yeah, but how do they know that you're calling? That doesn't make any sense.
Because I've reported this situation to just about every participating agency that exists.
Sir, they haven't received any phone call from you or me. How do they know?
I just told you, sir. Just be patient. See if they answer the phone. Hold on.
Well, sir, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to disconnect the phone call. You don't need any more of my assistance. These agents will assist you with that information that you need. Okay? I'm
Sir,
sorry, but
I just told you, sir.
I can do before I disconnect?
Yes, there is. Do you need me to repeat it over, or are you already aware?
No. What is the information that you need from me?
I need to verify that I'm speaking with the correct person when the other person answers the phone.
The number that I provided to you is the correct department. That is the loss prevention department. You will be speaking to the correct agents in regards to your account. All right. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Yes, I need to reassure myself of that. So if you could be patient.
Well, the reassurance is there. I already gave you the number. There's the loss prevention. You have the reassurance from me that they're the ones that will handle your situation. Okay.
Sir,
is there anything else I can help you with?
Sir, you said you work for the fraud department, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And what's your name?
Julian.
Julian. Are you aware of what FIF is?
Yes, sir. You told me already.
Were you aware of what FIF is before I told you what it is?
Yes, sir. You told me that.
Were you aware of what it is before I told you what it is?
No, I wasn't aware.
Okay, sir, I need you to stay on the line until someone answers the phone, sir, so I can reassure myself that I'm speaking with the proper person, sir.
I'm going to have to let you go. I really apologize. There's no further info that you need from me. I already provided you the number. I already provided you the agents that you can speak to. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to disconnect the phone call. Like I stated earlier, I'm not able to wait more than 2 minutes. I'm sorry, but I thank you so much for calling us today, and I hope you get these things resolved and they give you the information that you need from the account that was closed, okay? You take care, sir.
Time now is 1:48 p.m. Today is Friday, March 29th, 2024.
Thank you for continuing to hold. The next available analyst will be with you shortly.
Wells Fargo, whose call may be monitored or recorded. Our number is 888-231-0757. Do you have your account number or your debit card number available?
No, ma'am. I have my social security number. It's 595-780083.
Okay, give me just a second. What's your first and last name?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, Omar, Oscar, Mary, Alpha, Romeo. Last name Fuad. Foxtrot, Oscar, Uniform, Alpha, Delta. Fouad.
And Mr. Ford, what's the mailing address we have on file for you?
2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida 32308.
And the primary phone number where you could be reached?
The same number that I'm calling you from now, 772-538-8586. The previous number was 772-268-3633.
And the last question, what's your email address?
Due Diligence Corporate at gmail.com.
Okay, thank you very much for providing that information. What can I do for you?
Why am I receiving emails from Wells Fargo, ma'am?
What does the email say?
Account update is on the subject title.
Well, I see that you no longer have an account with Wells Fargo. You're probably still in the system to receive emails. Have you spoken to Everyday Banking customer service?
Say that again, ma'am.
I said, have you spoken to Everyday Banking customer service yet?
I'm not sure exactly who I was speaking with and or if the department was the correct department that they had identified themselves as, but I've been on the phone since approximately 9 o'clock this morning, and I've had to call Wells Fargo numerous times. I've been on the phone for more than 4 hours and 30 minutes now trying to resolve this situation. They transfer me to everybody from the number that's listed as the branch number here in Tallahassee to the supervisor's number to the
So what are
fraud
these
department.
people telling you? When you're getting transferred, what are they telling you?
To be honest with you, I'm explaining to them why I'm calling, and then literally they're telling me they're transferring me to somebody else, and the phone goes mute.
Okay, well, what I recommend is that you actually go inside a branch and speak to one of the bankers and ask them to deactivate your profile.
Ma'am, unfortunately, because of medical reasons, I can't go into the branch right now, ma'am.
Okay. Well, when you can go into the branch, then that's what I recommend that you do. Hopefully the emails will stop on their own eventually. Let's see when we close this account. Okay, so it was just, it's been a year. So that's what I would recommend that you do if you want to get some results on this.
They said they opened up a claim today. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know anything about a claim. I'd have to get you over to the claims department.
Is this loss prevention?
Yes, it is.
They told me I need to speak with loss prevention to find out why I'm receiving these emails every single day about an account update.
Yeah, I'm looking at, we don't have anything to do with that.
The fraud department told me that this is the department I need to speak with.
Okay, well, I just told you we don't handle updating or preventing emails from generating to the customers.
So who knows why I'm receiving these emails?
I recommend you go inside a branch and speak to a banker since you've been transferred to every department in Wells Fargo, and speak to a banker, and then they can possibly help you with that. Even though you're not able to go in right now, when you are able, then I would recommend you do that.
It's going to be quite a while, ma'am. That's the thing. And I'm trying to understand why I'm receiving these emails if my account is closed.
As I just stated, are you listening to me? You're probably still in the database under emails to generate emails to you. All it's saying is data update. Is that all it's saying? What else is the email saying to you?
It specifically says second. The most recent, it says account update in the subject title, and it says, I received this email at 3:45 a.m. today, which is Friday, March 29th, 2024, and it says, Wells Fargo, an update on your account activity. Here is the update you requested for your Wells Fargo account ending in 9440. Balance summary. Ending balance, $0. Available balance as of 3/29/2024, 00:52 and 54 seconds Central Standard Time, $0.00. This information is accurate as of 3/29/2024, 00:52 54 seconds Central Standard Time.
Okay, I get it. Okay, so let me get you over to Everyday Banking to see if they can assist you with that, okay? It's not loss prevention. Okay, thank you for calling Wells Fargo. You have a good day.
Your call will be answered in approximately 3 minutes. All bankers are busy assisting other customers. Please stay on the line for the next available banker. Your call is important to us. Please continue to hold, and your call will be answered in the order received.
Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2.
We appreciate your patience. All of our bankers are so busy.
You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management.
Hello.
Wells Fargo, this is Arnold on a monitored or recorded line. Can I have your first and last name?
No, sir. You may not have my first and last name, but if you're implying you need to verify my first and last name, I could provide you with the correct spelling so you could verify it.
Okay, first, are you calling about your personal account?
Who am I speaking with, sir?
Sorry, this is actually Wells Fargo. My name is Arnold from a monitored or recorded line.
Do you know who Julian is at Wells Fargo?
I'm sorry, who?
Julian. He has a very similar voice to you. I was speaking with him for approximately an hour.
Julian?
Correct. I was speaking with him for approximately 1 hour about 5 minutes ago. Now, is this everyday banking?
That's actually correct. This is the for
checking your savings account.
Okay. Now, was I transferred to you?
Yes, I just got you on the line, actually.
Who transferred me
What
to you,
happened?
sir?
Are you speaking to a different bank? Are you speaking to a different banker?
Sir, who transferred me to you, sir?
I just got you on the phone. I don't have that in front of me right now, or I don't have that records, because I just got you on the phone. It's like the phone rings and I answer it.
Great. Sir, are you at a call center that's overseas, or are you in America, sir?
We are on the overseas. We're located in
You're overseas. And are you in the Philippines or are you in India, sir?
Yeah. Philippines.
Philippines. And you have access to my online banking information and my pattern of spending and interest of purchases and all of those contributing forms of information?
We can be able to pull up your account and check on that if you want.
I don't want. I'd prefer somebody in America to do that. Now...
All right, so stay on the line with me. I will transfer you to the U.S. rep, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Just a moment. Don't worry. No worries, okay? Hold on. I will make sure that someone will be assisting you in the U.S. Hold on.
Yeah, monetary relief allows me not to worry, sir.
So just stay on the line, okay? You might not hear anything, but it doesn't mean hang up, all right? Hold on.
Thank you for calling Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach pain management. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To schedule or reschedule an office appointment, please press 1. To schedule or reschedule a surgical procedure, please press 2. If you need to reach the referral line, please press 3. If you have a question...
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I called yesterday so they could send a referral to the pain management doctor that speaks Arabic. I was wondering, did they send the referral yet so I could schedule the transportation? The doctor's name is Dr. El Zawari Nazir. The fax number is 8.
What's your date of birth?
December 14th, 1988.
And what was your last name again?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, last name Fuad. F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta.
Yes, sir. We haven't received it yet.
I will now transfer you to U.S. representative, okay? Please stay on the line.
Say that again, ma'am.
We haven't received it yet.
You haven't received the referral, or you haven't sent the referral?
We haven't received it.
We're sorry.
This is
all of our
pain
managers are
management.
busy assisting other callers. We estimate that your call will be answered
Yes.
in approximately 3 minutes.
So, the pain management doctor, that speaks Arabic that I'm
We don't
that I'm requesting to.
speak Arabic.
Yeah, so I'm requesting to go to the pain
All
management
bankers
doctor.
are busy assisting other customers.
I'm sorry, sir. I think
Please
the
along
call
to
is
the next
merged,
available bank.
so I can barely hear you.
Okay, hold on a second. The pain management doctor that I chose to go to because he speaks Arabic is Dr.
Are you talking about Dr. Lynch?
Lynch, like Lynch.
Yes.
No, I've never heard of him. But I went to the neurologist, Dr. Winston Ortiz.
Okay, so yeah, you have the wrong office. This is the pain management office.
Yes, so I went to the neurologist there, Dr. Winston Ortiz. And
Okay.
he specifically directed me to go to the pain management doctor. And I found a pain management doctor that speaks Arabic. His name is Dr. El-Zari Nazir. I spoke with them yesterday, and they told me to just tell the neurologist office to send them a referral.
Yes, sir. So this is not the neurology office. This is the pain management. It's 3 groups. We have the neurology, neurosurgery, and we have pain management. You're trying to get in touch with Dr. Ortiz's office, but this is not his office.
Could you transfer me to the proper office that sends a referral?
I'm unable to, but what you can do is call the number back, and they give out a list of options. And it should be the first one because the first one is neurology.
So I go to the neurology, and then when neurology answers the phone, I tell them that I need them to send the referral.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
No problem.
Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach... You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Department of Neurology, the offices of Dr. Martin, Ortiz, Ayala, Estupinan, and Martinez, Alvernia. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, hang up now and dial 911. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. If you are calling about a referral to schedule with one of our physicians, please dial 99. To request a refill on a medication, please call your pharmacy to have them fax us a refill request. If you are a physician and need to speak with one of our doctors during normal office hours, please press 1. If you need to reach a nurse, please...
Department of Neurology.
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I called yesterday about the referral that I need sent to Dr. El-Zari Nazir, the pain management doctor.
Uh-huh.
I went to the neurologist, Dr. Winston Ortiz, on March 25th, 2024, and he directed me to go to the pain management doctor. I found a pain management doctor by the name of Dr. El-Zari Nazir, and I'm trying to find out if they sent the referral to him yet so I could schedule the transportation to go there as soon as possible. My neck is hurting,
Okay.
and my back is hurting, and my hands and arms are going numb.
Mm-hmm. All right. What's your date of birth?
December 14th, 1988.
Omar, what was your last name?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My last name is Fuad, Fouad.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So no referral was sent over. It states in your chart you would have to talk to your primary physician about getting a referral sent to pain management.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Winston Ortiz. Yes, Dr. Winston Ortiz. He mentioned that he could make me a patient at his practice. Was he able to do that just yet?
With pain management or here?
In general, pain management, everything. I mentioned to him also that I need a home health aide, and he said he could help me with that, but he'd have to make me a patient with his practice.
Yeah, so by that you will have to be a patient here. You also have to get a referral from your primary care also, and then that way he can help you out with that.
Okay, so I went there on March 25th, 2024, and they did a nerve test. They put needles in my neck and in my arms. They said I have nerve entrapment. Do I need another referral to go there again, or what do I need to do from here?
Yeah, you'll need another referral because since you only got an EMG, that wouldn't establish you as a new patient. Like, if you get sent in for, basically, when you only get sent in for EMG, it doesn't establish you as a patient here.
Okay. So what do I need to do exactly when I call my primary care physician? What exactly do I need to tell them?
Let's see. Are you having any neurology problems?
Yes, like I'm literally just talking to you on the phone, and the back middle part of my neck.
Your back.
Okay. Yeah, it's a really sharp pain, and it's really intense, and it's just it hurts really bad. It's like a really sharp pain, and I'm literally just laying down, and my head is on the pillow, and I'm holding the phone, talking to you on speaker, and it's hurting really bad.
Okay, so all that you just told me, you will have to tell your primary care, like, about your neck and back pain, and then Dr. Ortiz, he can definitely see you for that. So, yeah, just basically describe to your primary care about that, and then have them send the referral over.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. And what's your name?
You're welcome. Amara.
Thank you, Amara.
You're welcome. Have a good day, okay?
Same to you. Bye.
Thanks.
You've reached FSU Primary Health. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. If you're calling for FSU Senior Health or FSU Telehealth, please hang up and dial 850-645-5050.
You have reached FSU Primary Health. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Our office is currently closed for training from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Please call back during regular business hours.
Hello, you have reached the after-hours service for FSU Primary Health. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and call 911 or go to the nearest emergency room. If you have a question regarding appointments, refills, or other routine issues, please call us back during our usual hours, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you need to speak to a member of our healthcare team after hours, please leave a message at the tone. Be sure to speak slowly and clearly and include the name of the patient, date of birth, and the best number where you can be reached. You should receive a callback within 30 minutes. Thank you.
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, last name Fuad. My last name is spelled F-O-U-A-D. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988. My phone number is 772-538-8586. The time now is 2:15 p.m. Today is Friday, March 29th, 2024. There's a lot of pain in the back of my neck, in the back middle part of my neck. It's a very sharp, intense pain, and it hurts really bad. And all I'm doing is just sitting here talking on the phone and holding the phone on speaker above my face and talking.
Thank you for calling. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your card number or enter it followed by pound.
I don't know the card number. My social security number is 595-780083.
Sorry. For account access, say your account or card number one digit at a time or enter it followed by pound.
I don't know the account number. My social security number is 595-780083.
I'm having trouble, so let's try using just your telephone keypad. To say your answers again, press *7 at any time. To get started, enter your card number followed by pound.
I need to speak with a supervisor.
To get started, enter your card number followed by pound.
I need to speak with a supervisor.
Please hold while I transfer you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are a Wells Fargo customer, press 1. If you are a Wells Fargo banker, press 2. To better assist you, please enter the account number now. If you do not have the account number available, please stay on the line and the next available agent will assist you. To better assist you, please enter the account number now. If you do not have the account number available, please stay on the line and the next available agent will assist you. Please hold while your call is transferred.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling Wells Fargo. My name is Shawana. This call may be monitored or recorded. Can I start by getting your name, please?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
And can you provide your account number or your complete social security number for me?
My social security number is 595-780083.
Thank you. One moment. Mr. Fudd, can I also get you to verify your address for me?
The address that's on file is 2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida, 32308.
And your telephone number?
My current phone number is the number I'm calling you from now, 772 538-8586, and the previous number was 772-268-3633.
And your email address, please.
Due Diligence Corporate at gmail.com.
Thank you very much for verifying that information. And how can I help today?
Why am I receiving emails from Wells Fargo stating account update?
That's a great question. Let me take a look so I can see what's going on, and I'll be more than happy to go over it with you. May I place you on a 3 to 5 minute hold while I do so?
Sure.
Thank you. Mr. Fogg, thank you so much for patiently waiting. So I was able to go ahead and take a look at the account. I see that the account is already closed and it's just updating that, you're going to be receiving your next statement, but I don't show any other details in regards to the email.
I'm trying to understand why I'm receiving account updates for an account that's closed. Am I receiving...
That's the update.
Well, it's specifying that my balance is $0.00.
Okay.
And I'm receiving that specific email almost every single day, sometimes more than once a day. And I've noticed I've been receiving that email ever since I reported the online payment scam that I'm a victim of, that is connected to an uninhabitable rental property scam and a spoofing scam.
So you're saying that those scams have something to do with you actually receiving an email about Wells Fargo account here?
More than likely at this point, yes. Especially being that I've been on the phone for more than 4 hours today, trying to fully understand why my money has not been returned back to my account yet. And the fact that I'm receiving...
So have you spoken with the claims department?
Yes, ma'am. And they've informed me that they opened up a new claim today.
Okay. All right, so if you've already spoken with them, they've opened up a new claim. I can't answer questions in regards to the claim, but that's just their process. And any other questions before I let you go today?
So is it a normal reoccurrence to receive emails with the subject title account updates and then the body of the email
Right,
stating...
because their account... Okay. Your account has now officially closed. So you will receive an email in regards to the account closure on the account. You're going to receive another one because you still have to receive your last statement.
Well, okay, so when you say another one...
So what I'm going to do, because it sounds like you don't want to receive those emails anymore, I'm going to bring in Online Banking with us so that they can make sure they stop it, okay?
Okay.
All right, hold on. I'm going to bring them in with us now. And thanks, Savannah Prado, Wells Fargo. You have a great day and hold for the trend.
We appreciate your business. The next available banker will take your call. All bankers are busy assisting other customers. Please stay on the line for the next available banker. Your call is important to us. Please continue to hold, and your call will be answered in the order received. We appreciate your patience. All of our bankers are still busy. Please continue to hold for the next available banker.
Welcome to Wells Fargo. My name is ICN on a monitored and recorded line. To better assist you, can I please get your first and last name?
I was just speaking with you, ma'am. This is Omar.
You were speaking with me, sir, but I'm happy to help. What is your account number or debit card number?
What is your name exactly?
My name is ICN with Wells Fargo on a monitored and recorded line.
How do you spell that?
It's ICYANNE.
Like Haitian?
ICN, that's correct. And do you have your account number or debit card number so I can access your account?
Oh, that's how Haitian people refer to themselves. That's how they pronounce the word Haitian in Creole. ICN. I don't have my account number, ma'am. My social security number is 595-780083.
So I can't accept that. I can take your account number, debit card number, or your phone number.
The previous number that's on file, ma'am, is 772-268-3633.
Okay, let me see what that pulls up. One moment. Okay, and Omar, what's your last name?
Fuad. F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta. Fouad.
Perfect. Awesome. And then, Omar, if you can provide me with just the last four of your social now.
0083.
Okay, and then last form of authentication would be your online banking username when you log in.
Frame, regular spelling, FBI, and then the numerical number 1. So, Frame, FBI, 1.
Perfect. And how can I help, Omar?
Ma'am, I'm trying to understand why I'm receiving account updates that are specifying that my account has a 0 balance every single day since the first day that I've reported the online banking scam that I'm a victim of, that is connected to a spoofing scam and is connected to an uninhabitable rental property scam that involves several attempts of murder and a murder of an individual named Desiree Whetstone in Vero Beach.
You're getting like online notifications?
That is correct, ma'am. To my email address, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
Okay. So you don't even have an active account with us. The only notation on here is that there's a department that you can speak to in regards to the stuff that has happened on your account, which I can provide to you and transfer you over to if that's helpful.
Can you brief them before you hang up so I don't have to repeat all of this over again? I've got injuries to my neck and my back.
No, sir.
And I'm having to yell while the phone is on speaker because it's hurting my neck more when I'm having to hold the phone.
Yes, sir. I do apologize. We can't warm transfer to this department. It's a cold transfer only, but I can get you over to a specialist and provide you with the phone number if that's helpful.
What's their phone number, ma'am?
Yeah, it's going to be 888-231-0757. Yes, sir.
That's the number I'm calling you on.
No, sir. This is the main customer service line, so this is everyday banking. This is a totally different number.
Well, that's the number that I
called. And that's not the... I'm not sure if you got misrouted. Let me get you directly to that department so that you're not transferred around, okay? All right, Omar. And again, my name is ICM with Wells Fargo. I'm going to get you to a specialist directly. You have a great day.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Prevention Contact Center. Marque 9 para servicio en español. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your card number or enter it followed by pound.
I don't know my account number. My social security number, the last 4 digits are 0083.
Please hold while I transfer you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. We're sorry, we cannot continue processing your call. Please hang up. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your card number or enter it followed by pound.
The last four of my social is 0083.
Sorry. For account access, say your account or card number one digit at a time or enter it followed by pound.
My social security number is 595-780083.
I think you said 5957-8008-3. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't find that account. Let's try again. Please enter or say the account number.
I don't know the account number. I don't remember it.
Please hold while I transfer you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are a Wells Fargo customer, press 1. If you are a Wells Fargo banker, press 2. Please hold while your call is transferred.
Thank you for calling Wells Fargo Loss Prevention. This is Crystal. This call may be recorded or monitored. May I have your first and last name, please?
No, ma'am. My first name is Omar. My middle name is Mohsen Ibrahim. My last name is Fuad. The last four of my social is 0083.
Okay, thank you. If you can provide me with the account number or a debit card number, please.
I don't remember either one, ma'am. And the debit card was left at a house that is involved with a online payment scam, a spoofing scam, an uninhabitable rental property scam, several attempts of murder, and a murder of an individual named Desiree Whetstone.
Okay, sir. So I need to be able to pull up the account. If you don't have the card or account number, I'll need your full Social Security number.
595-780083.
Thank you. And the phone number that you have on file?
772-268-0083.
And the email you have on file?
Due Diligence Corporate at gmail.com.
All right. Thank you. And what questions can I answer at this time?
Trying to find out why I'm receiving emails every single day from Wells Fargo with the subject title stating account update and the body of the email stating that my account has a zero balance for the account ending in 9440. I'm receiving that same email every single day, sometimes more than once a day, sometimes every other day. And I've been receiving that same email specifying that specific same information since the first day that I've reported the online payment scam that I just explained to you in detail about.
Okay. So I apologize, sir. We don't send out those emails. Those sounds like alerts or notifications that were set up in online banking at some point. But we don't have any control over that here in loss prevention.
Who sends those emails, man? Because I'm noticing that I'm receiving those emails after I report specific reoccurring violations of United States codes and violations of several different types of statutes that are being violated, and several fraudulent scams that I'm reporting.
And the alerts would have been set up via online banking. So I don't know why you're still receiving them. I can get you over to that department, but it's not really any information that we will have here.
Is that particular department that you're transferring me to the department that handles these types of situations?
I'm not familiar because this is not a situation that we deal with. So based on what you're explaining, the email notifications, they're set up through online banking. So it's our assumption that online banking would be able to assist. The only thing I can confirm with 100% certainty is that we would not assist with it.
So my phone is being unethically hacked, in other words? And I'm being electronically harassed?
Not a single word that I said. I just told you that we don't handle it here. Based on what you explained, it sounds like an online issue. I can get you over there, or you can just ignore the emails and block the email address that it's coming from.
So there's several situations that are happening right now. There are call centers that are being outsourced overseas, where they have call center agents that have access to my online banking, my pattern of spending, my interest of purchases, my interest in purchases, and they're able to access all of that information in real time. And they're also unethically hacking my phone, and they're electronically harassing me from a call center overseas in the Philippines and or in India. And that same call center, ma'am, is being outsourced to companies like Wells Fargo specifically, Walmart specifically, Instacart specifically, Uber specifically, and a real estate company here in Tallahassee, Florida, where I am now, called Joe MAN USA Realty.
Sir, I don't know what you want us to do. I mean, your account's no longer even active, so I don't know why you're still getting emails. Whatever you just explained, I don't know anything about that. I'm not sure what you're expecting us to do. If you feel like the emails are too constant or harassing, block them. But otherwise, I can get you over to online banking so that they can look into it. It's nothing I can do for you here.
I'm trying to find out what's the purpose of the email, because for one, they haven't returned.
Sure, I can't tell you the purpose of an email that we didn't send you. I understand you all feel like we just work for Wells Fargo. There's different sectors and departments. We don't have anything to do with the email you're being sent. Your account's closed. We don't know why you would still be getting email updates about it being a zero balance. We have no clue. So I can't answer that question. I just you posing the question to me. So do you want to go to online banking, or do you just want to block the email and move on with your time?
So I need to do one of two things to find out one of two things. I need to understand.
So you have two options. I can get you to online banking, or we can just end the call. We cannot help you here in loss prevention. We don't know anything about the emails.
So exactly. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So it's one of two reasons why I'll be receiving these emails. After I'm
okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get you to online banking. You have a good day, sir. Thanks for calling.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Online. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your account number or enter it followed by pound.
I don't know the account number.
No problem. Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can help you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are calling about a Zelle-related claim, press 1. Otherwise, remain on the line for the next available specialist. You've reached the Online Claims Department. An online claims specialist will be with you shortly.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Online Fraud Claim Assistance Center. This call may be monitored or recorded. My name is Mary. How can I help?
Are you at a call center overseas, ma'am?
Yes, it is.
Are you at a call center
Yes,
overseas?
sir. I said yes, sir.
And what's your name, ma'am?
My name is Mary.
Your name is Mary. Are you in the Philippines or are you in India?
Yeah, this is Philippines, sir.
Philippines. And you said your name is Mary?
That is correct, sir.
Okay. Mary, is that a common name in the Philippines?
I'm not sure, sir. So how can I help you for today?
What do you mean, sir? I'm not sure. What do you mean? What does that mean?
I didn't say I said, how can I help you, sir?
No, you didn't. You said, I'm not sure. What does that mean? What are you implying? Is that correct?
I'm not sure. I did not say that, sir. I said, how can I help you? I did not say,
Yes, you did. Now, I'm receiving emails from Wells Fargo with the subject title, Account Update. And the body of the email is stating that I have a zero balance. I'm receiving that same email every single day, sometimes more than once a day, sometimes every other day. But it's the same email with the same information. And I've been receiving that same email ever since I reported an online payment scam that I'm a victim of that is connected to a spoofing scam, an uninhabitable rental property scam, several attempts of murder, and the murder of Dale Zaray Whetstone in Vero Beach, Florida at 3981 46th Place, Vero Beach, Florida, 32967. I am also receiving those emails after I'm documenting and reporting other fraudulent scams and
sorry to cut you off, sir. Is that coming from Wells?
Codes and violations of several statutes that are being violated in the United States of America. I need to know why I'm receiving those emails at those specific times. And if I'm receiving those emails to notify me secretly that my complaints and my documents of these specific violations and fraudulent scams
Sir,
that I'm documenting
do you mind to provide
have been
me?
acknowledged.
Do you mind to provide me, sir? Can you provide me information if you are a Wells Fargo customer? Can you just provide me account number or social security number so I could check?
My social security number is 595780083.
First name and last name, please.
My full name is Omar Mohsin Ibrahim Fuad. My first name is Omar, Omar. My last name is Fuad.
Do you have a mobile number connected to the account, sir?
772-268-3633.
I'm going to send you a code. Kindly read it back.
You're going to send the code to my email address at duediligencecorporate
No, to your phone number. No, sir. I'm sending it to your text message.
The 772-268-3633 number is my old phone number.
Right. And that is the one that I have on the account. So I sent the code there. So if you have a new phone number, okay, you have to update the information online. Or you have to go to the branch to update it.
What are you sending me a code for, ma'am?
That is a Wells Fargo verification code that we needed in order to open up information of yours if you are a Wells Fargo customer.
What do you need to open up information of mine for, ma'am?
So you're calling Wells Fargo, okay, because you're receiving an email. If there's an email coming from Wells Fargo, then I could check. But if it's not coming from Wells Fargo, then I cannot.
The email is being sent to my email address, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. Do you need to verify the spelling?
Again,
you already have
no,
my
sir.
email address.
I don't have information of yours. Okay, so I am sorry, but I'll be asking you to go to the branch to update your information if the old number has already been deleted or not working for you.
I'm not able to go to the branch, ma'am, because of medical reasons. My email
For
address.
that case, sir, so I cannot open up the information and verify this account without that phone number. I am sorry.
You could send that code to my email address, duediligencecorporate.
Again, sir, I cannot do that. Okay, we cannot do that. Okay, so try to update your phone number, or I can transfer you to online customer service if they can update your phone number.
They sent me that code to my email address already today, ma'am. So you are able to.
That is different from online. No, sir. That is different from online fraud. We have the highest verification, and email will not support that.
My current phone number is 772-538.
Then I will transfer you to online customer service for you to update that. Anything else?
What department am I speaking with now, ma'am?
This is online fraud. I am going to transfer you to online customer service. So I do thank you for your time. I'll transfer now.
Your business. The next available banker will take your call. All bankers are busy assisting other customers. Please stay on the line for the next available banker.
Your call is important to us. Please continue to hold, and your call will be answered in the order received. We appreciate your patience. All of our bankers are still busy. Please continue to hold for the next available banker.
Hello, thank you for calling Wells Fargo. My name is Casey. We are on a monitored or recorded line. Can I get your first and last name, please?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, last name Fuad.
Thank you, Omar. Can you please provide for me the username that you use for your online banking?
Frame FBI 1.
Thank you. How can I help you today?
I was just transferred to you, ma'am. Was it a warm transfer or a cold transfer?
It was cold because I wasn't called or briefed beforehand.
Why am I receiving emails from Wells Fargo stating that I have a zero balance? I'm receiving that same email every day, sometimes more than once a day, sometimes every other day.
Do you have an active checking account with us or no?
Ma'am, by all means, please, you tell me. Because I'm receiving those emails at times when I'm conducting business.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all I show is it looks like it's a closed checking account with a balance of $0. I don't see any that's active or open. Checking account wise, I mean, I can delete your email address from your account if you would prefer, so that you don't receive emails.
From what account, ma'am? My account is closed, correct?
Yeah. I mean, I'm able to log in and see your information. The account is closed, though. Or, let's see. I can try to disable your online banking, and that may turn off any emails. Is there not a way to unsubscribe from the Wells Fargo emails when you receive those?
I don't know, ma'am. You tell me. I don't work for Wells Fargo, ma'am.
Yeah, I don't have access to seeing those emails, so I can't see if there's anything like that there. But Let me try to do this for you. See if disabling the online access with the Wells Fargo will help.
Say that again, ma'am.
Okay, so I disabled the internet with your Wells Fargo because I was able to log into your profile, so it's disabled from your profile. So hopefully that will help prevent any emails reaching you because you don't have an active account with us. Is there anything else that I can assist you with today?
Yes, ma'am. What is the information pertaining to the claim that was opened today? And does the closed account and/or online banking access that you just deleted affect the claim in any way or my ability to receive notification of the claim information in any way?
Okay, I see a claim here. Some fraud. And you haven't received any emails in regards to this claim yet?
No, ma'am. Would you be so kind to email me that information so I have it on file?
Because they would be able to contact you through your email once there's an update. Who were you speaking with before you got transferred to me? Do you know which department?
Several different departments. Some of them identified themselves as the fraud department. Some of them identified themselves as loss prevention. Some of them identified themselves as customer service. Some of them identified themselves as another different type of fraud department, online fraud. What else? Some of them identified themselves as, I think there was another name they mentioned. I don't remember, but it was several different departments. I think I spoke with just about every single one of them, except the, what is it called? The executive, hold on. It's called the executive, what? It's called the Line of Business Executive Office at wellsfargo.com. Enterprise Complaints Management Office.
Okay. Well, so it would be coming from like I think it's claims. It would be something to do with fraud claims. That would email you. And I see on your claim the email address, and it matches the one that I'm seeing in your profile with us. So it looks like that's where they would contact you with any updates on the claim.
Okay, can you send me an email confirming the claim number or claim that's been filed?
Let me see if I'm able to do that. Okay, I'm not seeing a way on my end to be able to email you this information directly. I don't believe I have access to that.
Who does?
I don't typically email directly. Whenever there's a claim, they're able to email the customers, and they would be emailing you whenever there is an update on your claim. I can try to get you directly to that department and speak with them directly to verify if they're able to send you an email currently in regards to it.
Would I have to open another account to access the online banking app?
I can enable if you like. I was not aware that you have a claim currently. And I just assumed that you wanted to turn off emails indefinitely since you no longer have an account with us. But I can open up that, re-enable it if you would prefer until the claim is done.
Yeah, I think that'll be the best thing to do at this point. And in reference to the online banking app itself, do I need to open up another account to access the online banking app?
So, how long has your account been closed?
Ever since I reported the online payment scam that is connected to the spoofing scam, the uninhabitable rental property scam, several attempts of murder, and the murder of Desiree Antonio Whetstone.
Okay, got it. Okay, so it's because whenever you do close an account, you have online access for 90 days up to 120 days. So even with a closed account, you should still be able to log on online. Can you please verify for me the phone number on your account?
The old phone number is 772-268-3633. My new phone number is 772-538-8586.
Okay, and do you know the account number that you had previously?
I don't, ma'am. I left all of that information with the debit card at the uninhabitable rental property where the individual Desiree Antonio Whetstone died, and the location where he died is an uninhabitable rental property that Darryl Webb, Darryl, last name Webb, Webb, is conducting an online payment scam for people to be able to rent that specific uninhabitable rental property. And when I complained about that situation, they harassed me, and that individual, Desiree Antonio Whetstone, pointed a gun in my face. And me being who I am, I ignored the individual, and I continued to mind my own business. Approximately a week later, when I was in Ponte Vedra Beach, Jacksonville, Florida, I received a phone call from the landlord, Darryl Webb, assistant, who identified herself as Yvonne. And she stated that she stated that Desiree Antonio Whetstone was found dead in the kitchen of that uninhabitable rental property. Since then, I have moved from that particular location that is located at 3981 46th Place, Vero Beach, Florida, 32967. And I am now in Tallahassee, Florida for my safety.
Yeah, for sure. That definitely makes sense. That's a lot to have to go through. For sure. Let me try and get this sorted for you. You still do have the email address on file, and I can send a code there. And then you just verify for me what the 6-digit code is, and then you can complete this process.
It says the code is 688567.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, so the internet's been re-enabled. So you should still be able to log on to the online banking, and I can get you over to the claims department if you would like to speak to them in regards to the claim. See if they have any updates to provide. Okay. I'm going to reach out to them first, and then I'll be able to bring you on the line, okay?
Sure.
Okay. Hi, Omar. Are you still there?
Yes.
Thank you so much for holding. Okay, so I do have the correct department on the line with us, and they'll be able to assist you further, okay?
Hi, good afternoon, sir. My name is Ileana, and I'll be taking over from here. For the record, sir, could you please state your full name?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you so much, sir. I do need to verify you higher. I'll be sending you a one-time verification code, sir. It's going to have 6 numbers. Can you please repeat them back to me once you get it?
Sure.
Okay. Did you receive the code, sir?
What email was it sent from?
No. I didn't send an email. I sent you a text message, sir.
Did you send it to my old phone number, 772-268-3633, or my current phone number, 772-538-8586?
I sent you the code to 3633, which is the only phone number that we have on file.
My current phone number is 772-538-8586.
Okay, Mr. Ibrahim, I can only send you a code to a phone number that we have on file, sir.
My current phone number,
I'm unable to send any code.
update it, is 772-538-8586.
I can't update it on the call.
If that helps.
Correct. Yeah, but I cannot update the phone number while on a call, sir. Okay. That being said, sir, I can't really disclose any of the case information without being able to verify you to the highest level of verification. Our customers did, the other customer service representatives provided me a little bit information as to what you were asking. If you file a case, sir, you would be sent out a formal letter letting you know the resolution. That's the standard information which we are allowed to go over. And if you still have online banking access, whenever there's an update, you get a message sent to your message center through your online banking Wells Fargo profile. Emails do not get sent out.
What department am I speaking with, ma'am?
I am with online fraud, sir.
What department transferred me to you?
Online customer support.
Ma'am, are you familiar with what FIF is?
FIF, sir?
Are you familiar with what FIF is?
No, I'm not, sir.
Are you familiar with financial institution fraud?
No, I'm not, sir.
have you ever heard the term financial institution fraud before?
In context, sir, I don't really. How may I help you today, sir?
I would like to know if you've ever heard that term before, ma'am.
So we handle with fraud, sir, within our department.
So have you heard that term before?
Not that I recall specifically, Mr. Ingram. I have not.
Ma'am, my last name is Fuad.
Okay. Fuad. So I need, if you want to discuss any of the information on the case that was created, sir, I need to send you a one-time verification code. I cannot modify any phone numbers while on the phone call with you. I can only send them to phone numbers that have been previously verified, sir. And that's for security purposes. So I can discuss any general information with you, sir.
Ma'am, the 2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida, 32308 location. Is that the location that you're sending paper documentation to pertaining to the claim that was filed today?
Correct. That's the address on file, sir.
Ma'am, that is the location where the online payment scam was continued to be conducted. It carried on from Vero Beach to that Airbnb location, ma'am. The online payment scam was being conducted in accordance with everything that I was reporting, because my phone was being unethically hacked and I was being electronically harassed. The call centers that are being outsourced overseas, who are working for specifically Wells Fargo, Uber, Walmart, Instacart, and a real estate company here in Tallahassee, Florida, named Joe MANUSA Realty, is the same call center that has been conducting this online payment scam that is connected to a spoofing scam, an uninhabitable rental property scam, a Craigslist ad scam, and they sent an individual to that specific house, 2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida, 32308, to steal the mail that was sent to me while I was living at that particular location. And that mail specifically was mail pertaining to the complaint that I filed about the uninhabitable rental property scam in Vero Beach, Florida, that is connected to the online payment scam, the spoofing scam, the several attempts of murder, and the murder of Desiree Antonio Whetstone. The scam that is being conducted.
Again, sir, without me being able to fully verify you, sir, I really can't notate any of the information. It's very important. Now, if you would like to make any changes on those preferences, sir, and I'm unable to get you to the level of verification necessary, you can step into the branch, talk to a banker about this. They need to identify you. You can make any updates because I can't do that over the phone without properly identifying you, sir.
Ma'am, they've properly identified me and filed a new claim today, ma'am. Are you aware of that?
And again, I really can't get into the details because I need to follow my proper protocols.
They verified my identity, and they verified that today on this same number that I'm talking to you on now, 772-538-8586. And they verified that with my email address, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. If that is not enough information for you, ma'am, could you transfer me to the branch?
There's a one-time passcode, sir.
We've established that you've sent that to my old number that is no longer active. We've established that you said you can't send it to my new number, nor my current email address that they've already verified and used to file the claim that they filed today with my new number, 772-538-8586. Are you able to transfer me to the branch where I filed and reported the complaint originally here in Tallahassee? Because when I called myself, the 850-425-6029 number that is listed for the branch of Wells Fargo that is located at 3529 Thomasville Road, Tallahassee, Florida 32309. A female with a foreign accent at a call center overseas in the Philippines answered the phone.
Okay.
Are you able to transfer me
That's what I'm telling you, sir.
to that branch directly?
Am I able to? No, I can't transfer you, sir. I don't have access to their phone number or anything, sir.
Are you able to get in contact with that branch
is what I'm trying.
to tell them I need to speak with them?
No, I'm not.
How do I get in contact with that branch,
no
ma'am?
Ability to do that. By walking into the branch, sir.
I understand you're insisting that I walk into the branch, ma'am. I would have done that already if I was able to. Due to medical reasons, I'm not able to do that right now. And more than likely, I won't be able to do that for a while.
Okay.
That is why I'm trying to resolve the situation over the phone. And I'm being as transparent as possible. As I have already been.
And, correct. And I am at a standstill, sir. I need to follow my protocols. I need to send you a one-time passcode in order to discuss any cases created.
Do you have any other phone numbers of mine on file that you could send the one-time passcode to? Like, for example, my Washington, D.C. number?
No. The only phone number that's eligible for you, sir, is the number that it was sent to, the phone number ending in 3633.
How do I get in contact with the branch over the phone, ma'am?
If you go to wellsfargo.com, sir, I believe you can find locations.
How do I get in contact with a banker at the branch over the phone?
I'm not sure if they will take your call, sir. I'm not sure if they do take calls.
I've spoken with a banker on the phone at Wells Fargo before.
Okay. I can get you back to online customer support, sir, because I'm basically in fraud. So all these aspects about, branches and stuff, that's outside of the scope of what I do, sir. If I would have been able to identify you, get you properly verified, sir, then we would be able to discuss anything in regards to the case or the claim. Now, the person who transferred you over to me was saying that you wanted the communication emailed to you. And again, that's just general information. So whenever there's a claim, information gets sent out to the address that we have on file. If there's a problem with that, then we have to go through proper steps in order to make any changes. Before, we have to make sure it's the person who's calling is actually that person before any updates can be made.
Okay, well, they verified it, ma'am. The fraud department verified it. Same fraud department that filed the claim, ma'am, today.
Correct. So we can file a claim, but we're not going to be able to discuss matters or really get into details. So the cases were already filed.
So how do I obtain any information on the claim if they're going to mail the documentation to the wrong address?
You'll be mailed, correct? You'll be mailed. And so that's why you need to go into the branch, sir, to be properly identified and make any changes if necessary, including phone numbers.
What do I do as of now, being that I'm not able to go to the branch, and I need to be able to resolve this over the phone or through the email?
Okay. Let's get you over back to online customer support, sir. Can I have about 2 to 5 minutes, sir?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'll be right back with you. Mr. Fawad, thank you for patiently holding, sir. So on the line, I have another one of our online customer support agents. Did let her know that you're having trouble due to the phone number on file not being the one that you currently have. So she's going to try to see if she has some options for you, sir. And if not, again, branch is going to be a really good option for you, sir. I'll be disconnecting from the call now. Hope you have a better rest of your day.
Thank you so much. My name is Tammy. Hello?
Hello,
Yeah?
Tammy. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, my name is Tammy at Wells Fargo. On a recorded margin line. How can I assist you today?
Was this call warm transferred or was it a cold transfer, ma'am?
It was a warm transfer, but I would need more information from you. So are you just calling to update your phone number?
We could start from there, correct. Yes. My new number is 772-538-8586.
Well, hold on 1 second, please. Okay, and what is your new number?
772-538-8586.
And did you want to enroll in text message?
Sure.
I'm enrolling in text message delivery. You agreed at Wells Fargo. Now use automatic telephone dialing system to send text messages to your mobile phone. You may only enroll mobile phone numbers that belong to you. Carrier messages and some data rates may apply. You expressly authorize Wells Fargo and any party acting on behalf of Wells Fargo to contact you via text message at 772-538-8586.
Sure. Yes, ma'am. I couldn't hear anything you said. The phone was muffled. It sounds like you're saying you want to update my number to 772-538-8586, correct?
Well, I was just enrolling you in our text message delivery.
Say that again, ma'am.
I was enrolling you in our text message delivery.
Text message delivery?
Yeah, so you have provided your consent to allow us to send text messages to 772-538-8586 and have accepted the terms and conditions. You will be sent a confirmation message from 93557 to which you should reply yes to enroll within 24 hours after receiving the confirmation message. And your phone number I have updated your account records with your new information. Is there anything else I can do to assist you today?
What does it say? Enroll, yes. What? Oh, reply yes. Okay, hold on. I replied yes.
Okay, great. So now your number has been updated. Is there anything else I can do to assist you today?
Is there a way you could verify that it's been updated?
Well, you just received a text message, correct?
It didn't say it verified. They sent me the same text message that they sent the first time when they said to reply yes.
Well, the number has been updated, so we're just seeing that has been updated in our system.
Let me try it again. Says Wells Fargo Mobile. Reply yes status to enroll in your application status. Yes, enroll to enroll in text messages. MSG and data rates may apply.
Yeah, so that's enrolling in our text message delivery.
So on your end, it says that my phone number has been verified to receive text messages from Wells Fargo.
Yes.
Could you transfer me back to the representative who transferred me to you so she could send me the one-time authorization code to my cell phone?
Unfortunately, there's no way for me to transfer you back to that representative. So are you trying to enroll into our mobile banking? Because I can basically assist you with that as well.
Okay.
Now, the thing is, even though your number is updated in our system, it's not going to update immediately on your end. We can basically only see it. It takes basically 3 business days for that phone number to be updated with, as you can to use our mobile services.
Did they change the time frame?
No, it's been 3 business days. Unless you had like a debit card, then you can use your debit card to go to the ATM, and you can do it, and it can be done immediately and effectively that way. But I'm not saying that you have a debit card, so unfortunately it does take 3 business days.
What department transferred me to you, ma'am?
To be honest, I'm not quite sure. What she said, credit services, but I'm not quite sure.
Say that again?
I said I'm not quite sure.
Could you look at the transfer information?
Yes, well, that's not saved in our system, so unfortunately not.
So is there any information at all that says who transferred my call to you and who you were speaking with on the warm transfer?
No. No, sir.
Don't you think that's suspicious?
No, to me it's not suspicious, not at all.
And why is that, ma'am?
Because it's not suspicious to me.
And why isn't that suspicious to you, ma'am?
You asked me a question and I answered the question. I don't think that that's suspicious.
So you're not in any way concerned that the person that transferred my call to you being a scammer from a call center that is outsourced overseas?
Not at all, because I did speak to that particular rep and she was verified. So no, I'm not concerned about that at all.
Great. So she's not a scammer?
No.
And you're sure of that, correct?
Yes, I am.
And that is because you verified that she was not a scammer, correct?
Correct.
And how did you do that?
I cannot tell you that information, but we have our own ways of verifying, and that was done.
And the way that you have to verify that, does that way tell you what department she works at?
No, it does not.
May I speak with your supervisor?
Absolutely. Hold on 1 second, please. Thank you so much for holding. I do have Michael on the other end, and he will be assisting. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for patiently waiting. This is Michael from Next Level Escalations on recorded and monitored line. And am I speaking Mr. Omar Motion, Ibrahim Cloud?
Fuad, yes, that is correct. Michael, are you at a call center?
This is Michael from...
Are you at a call center overseas,
yes,
sir?
Yes, we are on a contact center.
Overseas?
Yes, I am. Overseas, yes.
In the Philippines or in India, sir?
In the Philippines.
How many people have you guys fired for trying to scam customers, sir?
there's a sufficient evidence that there's a scam going on, then definitely we don't know exactly. I don't know the numbers. I don't have that information when it comes to who are the people or how many people got fired. But definitely, if there's something fraud going on, especially on our employee, then definitely there's an appropriate action that the company is taking.
Are you a supervisor, sir?
I am the next level. I'm not the supervisor.
Are you trained in being able to identify someone at the call center that you work at overseas scamming customers?
Okay. Well, we'll be more than glad to assist and take that report. Can you tell me more something about your experience?
Sir.
So we can actually document it. So
Sir.
that we can have that investigated.
Sir, are you trained to be able to identify if someone working at the same call center agency that you're working at is scamming a customer?
Well, what we are doing here, sir, is we're not the investigators, so we only submit the report, okay? And we have a proper investigative team to handle it. So we need all the information, okay? And then we're going to investigate it. So we have to document it first.
If you were to witness or if you were to come across information that identifies someone at the same call center you work at is scamming customers, are you able to notify your supervisor of that?
Oh, yes, because that's how we thought. So if we see something suspicious or odd going on, okay, because our practices here are that we have to report it immediately because we are a financial institution, so we cannot really sacrifice or just stay a blind eye on it if we saw something on our workplace. So that's the thing that we can do on our end.
Are you familiar with the term FIF?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? F as in Frank?
Have you ever heard the term FIF before?
I haven't heard that before.
Have you ever heard the term financial institution fraud before?
Yes, if that's what you mean.
When was the last time you've heard that term, financial institution fraud, before, sir?
We hear that every day because we are working on a financial institution. So daily, we also discuss anything about fraud. Although we have a department who is in a fraud department, but if we reported fraud investigation, we actually document it.
And you're familiar with specifically the term financial institution fraud, correct?
Right. Yes, that happened on an institution, like on the bank, financial institution.
When was the last time you witnessed someone getting fired from the call center that you work at?
Well, there's some recent thing going on when it comes to finding out people who committed fraud. So, based on my experience, it was last year.
Last year, 2023?
Yes.
Was it more than one person?
I cannot count in my hand. There are several of them. I cannot count the exact numbers, but several of them.
Were they male and female?
We don't know. We don't have any information. We just receive a report. So more likely it's a mix. I'm not sure.
That specific report, does it mention that they were friends of each other?
I'm not. Normally when it comes to it, they didn't divulge that information because it's private. So, but they actually discussed that there are something happen when it comes to fraud.
Were they all from the same call center that you work at? Or were they from a different call center in the Philippines?
I believe it could be from a different call center.
In the Philippines?
I'm not sure if it's entirely in the Philippines, but I'm pretty sure that there are some here, but not all of them. Some of them are in the United States.
And they're call centers that work for Wells Fargo, correct?
Some of them are third party working for Wells Fargo, but not directly with Wells Fargo.
And those third party companies that are working for Wells Fargo in the Philippines and or in the United States have access to the customer's banking information, pattern of spending, interest of purchases, and things of that nature?
Well, technically, when it comes to customers' access, okay, we are not really allowed to bring out pens, papers. It's paperless, the entire table that we have, so that any information from the customer cannot be copied. So it is right now we have security who actually check.
Are you allowed to bring your personal cell phones to work?
No, we're not, inside the workplace. No, we're not allowed.
So you have to leave them, I'm assuming, in the break room or in the room that has a locker for you to put your personal belongings until you finish work?
Yes, we have a locker, yes. So, nothing on the table except the computer.
Are you aware that there are large buildings in the Philippines that have call centers for Wells Fargo, Uber, Walmart, Instacart?
Yes. There are several of them here. Yeah.
Other than Wells Fargo, what other call centers are you familiar with that do work for companies here in the United States?
Wells Fargo, okay. We have Chase. So those are some of the companies that we have.
You said Chase, as in J.P. Morgan Chase Bank?
Chase Bank. Wells Fargo. Yes.
J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, correct?
Correct.
Are there any call centers that you're aware of that are outsourced in the Philippines to work for Uber or Walmart or Instacart?
I'm not familiar about on which call center they are, but definitely they have it here. But I'm not sure on which call center they're affiliated to.
Are you aware that they have a very large call center in the Philippines that works for Uber?
I hear it, yes, but not too familiar about it because I'm solely at a financial institution like Wells Fargo.
What have you heard about it?
I haven't heard anything like for what? Well, I heard that they're a company that caters here, the one that you mentioned, but I'm not sure where call center it is. But definitely they have it here. But I haven't heard anything about what's happening there.
And from what you've heard about that call center in the Philippines working for Uber, have you heard that it's a very large call center?
No, I haven't heard that it is a large. I heard that there is, but I'm not quite sure about if it's a large center here.
How popular would you say that call center is?
I'm sorry. What do you mean? Like how
popular?
The big it is, like the magnitude.
How popular, as in the amount of people that are interested in working there.
Well, the work for the call center in general, okay, it's really popular. But more of the popular here are the one that's financial, like Wells Fargo or Chase. But when it comes to that, I'm not quite sure. But there's still a large amount of people who may actually apply for it. But there are a lot of products and services that the call centers are catering. So I cannot really tell exactly if it's popular or how popular it is.
Other than Wells Fargo, Chase, and Uber, what other call centers are you familiar with or have heard about are in the Philippines that people are interested in working at?
Like Capital One.
Capital One.
Capital One. We have Capital One. Amazon. What else? I mean, those are some of the top or popular when it comes to the business process outsourcing we have.
Capital One, Amazon. What else, sir?
Those are the only thing that comes to my mind. I'm so sorry. There's a lot of them, but cannot think of any. But those are some of the popular
What is the worst one that you have been told is the worst one to work at?
Well, there are some. We have several. I have several experiences, of course, that some good experiences and bad experiences. So I cannot really emphasize on what are the worst company that I've worked for, because there are some things that I have experienced that's worse, but there are some good things also that happen. So to be honest, I don't have any company that I have at least by now that I work the worst or the most worst.
Which one did you like the least?
Well, probably when I work for AT&T, that's it.
How long did you work there, sir?
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. That's too personal. Okay, but I can provide you. Right, I work around 7 years, something like that.
7 years. Thank you for your service, sir. Could you transfer me to the online frauds department, please?
Okay, sure. Just give me one moment.
This call may be monitored or recorded. Thank you for calling the Wells Fargo Claims Assistance Center. Welcome and have a great last name.
Ma'am, could you transfer me to the online frauds department, please?
Hello?
Ma'am, could you transfer me to the online frauds department?
Yes, sir. I also handle. I am from the online fraud department. How can I assist?
Could you transfer me to the online frauds department in America, please?
I want to speak to someone in the U.S. I'll go ahead and see if we have an available U.S. representative to take your call. Please allow me a few minutes, okay? Hold on.
Thank you for patiently waiting. Sir, I don't have an available U.S. representative as of the moment. Do you want to call back instead?
Transfer me to the fraud department in America.
Hello? We don't have a specific line that routes to a U.S. representative. I can connect you back to the queue if that's what you want.
Transfer me back to a representative in America, please. Thank you.
I'll connect you back to the queue. Hold on, please.
Gracias por llamar al Centro de Atención de Reclamaciones de Fraudes en línea de Wells Fargo. Su llamada puede ser supervisada o grabada. Un especialista le atenderá en breve.
Welcome to Wells Fargo. This is the General Defense Assistance Center. This call may be monitored and recorded. How can I help you today?
Is this the online frauds department at Wells Fargo?
Correct. Yes.
You said yes, this is the online frauds department at Wells Fargo?
Yes, I did state that. Yes, you are correct.
And who am I speaking with, sir?
This is Adrian.
Is there a supervisor at the online frauds department that I could speak with, sir? In America?
Yeah, I can see if I can reach. I mean, I can't guarantee that we've got multiple locations, but I can see if I can reach out to somebody. I do also have to ensure they can assist you with whatever request we're trying to accomplish. What are we trying to get done?
I need to speak with a supervisor at the online frauds department in America.
Correct. Understood. However, as I mentioned to you, sir, we do have multiple departments, multiple buildings, people that are from different places. I cannot guarantee that it'll be from the U.S. For example, I'm not originally from the U.S., so I cannot guarantee that. Secondly, I do have to ensure that the person that I'm trying to reach out for you can help you with your concern. I do not want to have you speak to the incorrect person. Can you tell me what we're trying to accomplish? I understand you want to speak to supervisor, but not all supervisors can do the same thing. Can you tell me what we're trying to accomplish, sir?
I need to speak with a person in America that works at the online fraud department in America.
Again, so that's something I cannot guarantee, unfortunately. That's something I cannot guarantee. I can try to reach out to a supervisor, but their geolocation is something I'm not able to guarantee. I do apologize about that.
Are you in America?
So, would you again care to tell me? I'm in America, yes, although I'm not originally from America. So, that's the best way I can put it, sir. Again, can you tell me?
I need to speak with a supervisor at your department.
To ensure a supervisor can.
I need to speak with a supervisor at your department. Are you at a call center in America, or are you working from home, sir?
Correct. I am working with the online fraud team, sir. Again, this situation is the following. I need to reach out to somebody for you, which I'll be happy to do, but I cannot go to that person without having the reason why I'm trying to reach out to them. So again, sir, can you tell me what we're needing to have them assist you? Because I cannot go to them without information on what they're needing to help you with. Can you tell me what you would like to have serviced?
I need monetary relief, and I need a supervisor at the online frauds department in America to send me a one-time passcode to verify my identity.
Okay. That's something that I can also do I also need to get you verified before I reach out to a supervisor. Can I have your account number or card number? I can't transfer you without.
My phone number is 772.
Account number, card number, please, sir. Or social.
I don't have either one of them, sir. My number that is on file is 772.
You don't have your account number, card number, or social?
My social is 595-780083.
Okay, 1 second to plug that in here. Okay, and what is your full name on the account, please?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you for the Mr. Fuad. And since we don't have the account number or card number, is there a email address on the account to send you verification code?
You're not allowed to send me a verification code to my email, sir, from the online frauds department. You have to send it to my phone number on file, 772-538-8586.
Why would I not be allowed, sir? The question is popping up, so I should have access to send that over. Is there no email that you use currently on the account?
So, in other words, you're telling me the previous representatives lied to me, sir?
No, sir. What I'm saying is that we have different departments with different security steps. That's why I keep on asking over and over again what you were needing help with. That's why I keep on asking.
The previous person identified herself. The previous representative identified herself as someone at the online frauds department that needs to be able to send me a one-time verification passcode to verify my identity, and she said she cannot send me that passcode to my email address. She has to send it to my phone number. Therefore, she had to transfer me to a different department. Therefore, she had to transfer me to a different department so they could update my phone number for her to be able to do that. They transferred me to a different department. They updated my phone number to 772-538-8586, the same number that I called 888-231-0757 from. I asked that specific representative to transfer me back to the online frauds department where I was speaking with that woman so she could send me that one-time verification passcode so she could continue to the next step of the situation that we discussed. They then told me they're not able to transfer me back to the online frauds department. So I said, transfer me back to a representative in America, being that they transferred me to a call center that was outsourced overseas to update my phone number.
Yeah, there's no way we can ensure that whoever's going to pick up the phone, so that's within the U.S. or the nationality is American. There's no way we can guarantee that. As I mentioned multiple times, I'm not even from the U.S. necessarily, and I wasn't born here. So there's no way to guarantee that.
Sir,
I do apologize about that.
Stop. That's not true. There's been several times where I've asked to be transferred to a representative in America, and they transferred me to a representative in America. Now, if you're able,
that's an American transfer.
Sir, it's possible, and it's happened. Are you able to send me the one-time verification passcode? Yes or no?
You have yet to give me the information I need, so currently the answer is no. I can re-ask the question to see if that is possible.
My phone number that has been updated is 772-538.
I have not asked cell phone number, sir. I asked for your email address.
My email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
Thank you. And if you do receive this code, can you read it back to me, sir?
Sure. It says 466731.
Alrighty. Okay, thank you. And is there also a username for the online banking you can verify, sir?
Frame FBI 1.
One. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Alrighty. And then for the phone number question, I do not see it's currently giving me the option to send a text message over. If you would have just updated the cell phone number with the previous representative, it can typically take within 24 hours. However, I can still, now that I have access, take a look at your account to see how I can service it. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. And what exactly, you mentioned you needed monetary relief. However, that doesn't tell me exactly what you're needing. Does that mean a loan? What are you needing exactly?
You want me to specify what monetary relief is, or do you want me to specify the amount of monetary relief?
I need to know what specifically that means, because Wells Fargo just doesn't give money to people. So what exactly is going on that we need money? Do you need a loan, a car loan, a mortgage? What do you need?
What are the interest rates on the loans?
I wouldn't know. That's why I'm asking. So would you care to tell me, sir, what you're needing if you do need a loan?
If there are interest rates on a loan, sir, that doesn't help me, sir. That's not monetary relief. That is a scam. The United States of America has been in debt for decades.
Okay, so would you care to...
Now, sir,
okay,
are you able to send me information about the claim that was filed today, sir?
Do you have your claim number?
I do. Hold on.
Okay, I'm ready.
It says... $287-273-133.
Okay, give me 1 second here with that. Okay, and was that the claim for the $600?
No, sir.
Okay. So, because that's the number you just gave me that I'm seeing. It was for $600. Is that not right?
No, sir. There were more than one $600 transaction, sir.
So this claim, Okay. So what I can also say, sir, if you're wanting information on that specific claim or if there's money missing from that specific claim, this is not with my department, so I can't assist you with that. Even if as I mentioned earlier, if I were to grab my supervisor and you wanted information on the specific claim, they'll be telling you the same thing because we're not processing this claim. If you'd like, I can transfer you over to have that information corrected if there's money missing, but I can't help you with this claim. I don't have access to it.
Yes, that'll help.
So would it be okay if I send you to the correct department that's processing your claim?
Yes, that'll help.
Okay. If you're also me, then I do want to thank you for calling Wells Fargo. Please hold for that transfer. Thank you for calling Wells Fargo. This is Rob with a monitored and recorded line. How can I help you?
I filed a claim today, sir. Apparently, they only claimed $600, and there were several transactions for $600, not just one of them. Specifically,
all right.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7 transactions in all. The first one was on August 13th, 2022. That one was for $300. The second one was on August 25th, 2022. That one is for $600. The third one was on September 25th, 2022. That one is for $600. The fourth one was on October 23rd, 2022. That one is for $600. The fifth one was on November 20th, 2022. That was for $600. The sixth one was on December 23rd, 2022, and that was for $600. The seventh one was on January 21st, 2023, and that one was for $600 as well. The claim number that I'm referring to is 287.
Let me look at your account. What's the name on your account?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Now, what is the name on your account?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
All right.
It says the case number is 287.
Showing here that you don't have an account.
I can barely understand what you're saying, sir.
You don't even have an account. It's showing here on my end that you don't even have an account. Alright, I'm going to get you to a claim specialist to help you with the claim because, they closed your account. They closed everything. You don't have an account, a debit card, nothing.
If I provide you with the claim number, would that help?
So I'm going to go ahead and transfer you over to the... Yep, I see the claim. And it's telling me to initiate a transfer to a claim specialist.
What department is this?
So I'm going to go ahead and get you to the right department.
What department am I speaking with now, sir?
We do everyday banking, and I need to get you to a claim specialist so we can help you with that claim. But I'm going to go ahead and initiate that now. We do appreciate you here at Wells Fargo, man. We're at the Wells Fargo.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Claims Assistance Center.
Please listen carefully as our options have changed. Si usted quiere escuchar este mensaje en español, por favor, presione 2 ahora. To continue in English, please stay on the line. If you are calling about a debit card or ATM card transaction claim, please press 1. If you are calling to obtain our email address or fax number, please press 2. Please hold while your call is transferred. Your call may be monitored or recorded.
Thank you for calling us. Our previous assistance center. My name is Eduardo. This call may be monitored or recorded. Can I have your full name, please?
Who am I speaking with, sir? Your phone is muffled. I cannot hear you clearly.
My name is Eduardo from West Florida Claim Assistance Center. The call may be monitored or recorded.
Sir, your phone is muffled. More than likely, your mouth is too close to the microphone.
Give me 1 moment. Can you hear me now?
I was able to hear you from the beginning. I just can't clearly understand what you're saying.
Okay, now I'll be changing my setting digits in case you want to get it again. Okay, can I have your full name?
Sir, what is your name, sir?
My name is Eduardo from West Florida Claims Assistance Center.
What department is this, sir?
What was that?
Department. What department am I speaking with right now? Is this the claims specialists?
I'm the Claims Assistance Center. I do debit card claims.
Sir, I can't understand you, sir. The phone is very muffled, sir. Is this the claims specialist department?
My microphone, there's nothing wrong with my microphone here. I checked my settings and everything, so...
Sir, I don't want to be rude, sir. I can't understand what you're saying, sir. Is this the claims specialist department? Yes or no? Sir, if this is not the claims specialist department, can you transfer me to the claims specialist department, please?
Give me 1 moment here. Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's a connection between you and I. I'm having trouble here myself as well.
What seems to be the problem, sir?
Hello? I was just calling, not calling, I'm sorry. I was asking who I'm speaking with. That's what I was trying to ask earlier.
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Okay, are you calling from a different department, local branch?
I need to speak with the claims specialist department, sir.
I work claims myself.
You work at the claims specialist department?
Yeah, I work on claims. I work on debit card claims. Any question in regards to claims that I can answer with. I just wanted to know who I was speaking with. I just need to fill out and give you. Just give me one moment. And by chance, would you happen to know your account number?
Sir, is there a supervisor there I could speak with, please?
No, sir. I'm just asking if you can give me your account number.
No, sir. I need to speak with a supervisor, please.
We don't have a supervisor here on my end. I can get escalated to an assist agent here, but we don't have a supervisor here to escalate the call to.
Transfer me, sir.
Bear with me one moment. Be 2 to 5 minutes. Looking here somewhere. Just bear with me one moment. Two to 5 minutes.
Welcome to Wells Fargo Prevention Contact Center. Marque 9 para servicio en español. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. To get started, say your card number or enter it followed by pound. Please hold while I transfer you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. If you are a Wells Fargo customer, press 1. If you are a Wells Fargo banker, press 2. To better assist you, please enter the account number now. If you do not have the account number available, please stay on the line and the next available agent will assist you. To better assist you, please enter the account number now. If you do not have the account number available, please stay on the line and the next available agent will assist you. Please hold while your call is transferred. Thank you for continuing to hold. The next available analyst will be with you shortly.
If that's not financial institution fraud, I don't know what is.
Welcome to Wells Fargo. This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. I recognize the number you're calling from. Please say or enter the last 4 digits of your social security number. Please enter your ATM PIN 1 digit at a time. For your security, I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble accessing your account. Let me connect you with a banker who can assist you further. By the way, you can also find tax-related interest information on your year-end statements or online at wellsfargo.com. Please hold while I connect you with a banker who can assist you. If you would like to receive written communications from Wells Fargo in an alternative format, in compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act, please let a representative know or contact us at 1-800-642-4720. For branch locations, updated hours and closures, or to make an appointment with your local branch banker, go to wellsfargo.com/locator. Welcome to Wells Fargo. This is John on a recorded and monitored line. The better assist, can I have your full name, please?
No, sir. I'm calling about claim number 287-273-133.
Thank you. Let me check, sir, how we can go about it. What is your first and last name, please?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you. One moment, please. I need further verification here, sir. Can you confirm your online banking username, please?
Frame FBI 1.
Thank you so much. Okay, one moment. I'm checking the claim number that you have given me. Right, it's a Zelle transaction for $600, correct?
No, sir. There's 7 transactions in all, sir.
7 transaction. One moment.
Right. I have all of the transaction here, actually. One moment. So you mentioned you're talking about the claim. It looks like you stick with one of my colleagues already. Am I correct?
Sir, how many transactions is the claim for, sir? 1 or all 7?
It's one. Actually, sir, I'm saying 6 on one of them, and then another one, so a total of 7.
So there's 2 different claims filed.
Actually, it's not different. It's the same one, sir. What happened is that there's a claim that was filed for the first one, and then the 6, they have just made the list on the comment section that we have. So technically, all of them were filed.
When were they filed, sir?
Today.
What time, sir?
That's 9:07 a.m. Pacific time. Right. Well, I have the claim now in front of me, sir. What exact information do you need from the claim, or how can I assist you further with this?
Could you confirm the day that the claim was filed, sir?
Well, on this claim that you have, sir, right, it's showing as 9:07 a.m.
What's the day?
29th of March.
2024?
Yes, that is right, sir.
And that is today, correct?
That is correct, sir.
You first mentioned that the claim was for $600, correct?
That is correct, sir. That is because that's the first page that I have a while ago. But as I've checked the claim itself, with the full details, the other 6 are on the same claims. So that's a total of 7.
Is that because they're attempting to obtain the funds from Daryl Webb, the other customer that conducted the online payment scam, who also banks at Wells Fargo, and they're attempting to obtain $600 to see if he's willing to pay the $600 and not all 7 transactions that he scammed me on?
I can't actually confirm, sir. I'm from Everyday Banking, sir, and we don't deal with, an investigation in our end. Our job in our end, sir, is to actually enter them. But, there's a different department who actually deal with this kind of situation. If you can hold the line, sir, I'll get their number and I will connect you over to them.
You said I don't know, sir. Could you please transfer me to the correct department?
I will. Hold the line, sir.
Oh, my God. It is illegal to conduct an uninhabitable property scam. That is a crime because it is dangerous to human health. Why is it so difficult to obtain the money that was taken from me for an uninhabitable rental property scam by Daryl Webb? a scam artist who also banks at Wells Fargo. It is a crime to rent a property to anyone when that property is infested with mold, filth, and pests.
Sir, please hold the line. I'll stick with them first, okay? Then I will connect you over. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I'm sorry. This is John, and I recorded a monitored line from Wells Fargo. Can I have your first and last name, please?
Sir, who was I just speaking with, sir?
Hello, sir.
Was I just speaking with you?
Well, I'm sorry. My name is John, sir. Are you calling about a claim with Zelle, sir? Is that right?
Were you transferred, sir?
No, sir. Something actually went wrong with, my phone system before this. Am I still speaking with Mr. Ibrahim by any chance?
Sir, was my call warm transferred to you, or was it cold transferred to you?
It was cold transfer, sir. What is your first and last name? I'm sorry.
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Okay. I got you. It's still me, sir. It's still me, John. I'm the previous banker that you speak with. And I was transferred to multiple colleagues from our claims team about it, actually. And for some reason, something went wrong on my phone. And, good thing is you're still there. So, yeah. What I'm actually planning to do, sir, is I will connect you over, if it's okay with you, a call transfer to our claims team. It looks like the call is just being passed on to our claims department.
Why? Why is my call being passed on to several different people and forcing me to have to repeat the same thing over and over for the past 7 hours, 53 minutes, and 52 seconds, sir? Why is that?
Well, I can confirm, sir. I'm from Everyday Banking, sir, and since there's already a claim on this, it's our online claims team who should assist you further on this. So, yeah, well, if you can hold the line again, sir, I'm going to try speaking with them again and see if they can assist you further.
Sir, could you transfer me to the online frauds department, please?
Of course. Hold the line, sir. I'll speak with them first. Hello, sir. Thank you for patiently waiting. I have a colleague now from our online claims team, and she will advise you further from here, okay?
The claim number, ma'am, is 287-273-133. My phone number is 772-538-8586.
Thank you, sir. What's your full name?
Who am I speaking with, sir?
My name is Erica. I'm with the claims assistance here. But the call will be monitored and recorded. And what is your full name, sir?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you, Mr. First. Give me just a second here. to recap, you said your number was 772-538-8586.
Yes, ma'am.
One second. All right, so it's not letting me verify through your mobile number. What's your email address?
duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
Okay. And you do have access to that email?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to send you a verification code through the email. Just let me know the 6 numbers once you receive it, please.
$969,475.
Thank you, sir. Okay, give me one moment real quick. All right, sir. So I just want to inform you that I'm still trying to get you fully verified to pull up your account. Normally, I would send a text for your phone number, but it's not allowing me to do that. But we do need you fully verified to pull up the claim information. Unfortunately, it looks like it's not letting me. Let's see if there's anything else here. Let me see what else I can do real quick. Can I place on a brief 2 to 5 minute hold?
Okay, this is bullshit, man.
All right, sir. Sorry about the wait there. So I would suggest at this point, because we can't get you fully verified over the phone, only for certain circumstances here to view the claim, I would advise you go into the branch, have them photo ID you, and have them contact us.
That's not possible, sir. That's why they sent me the text message to confirm, and they asked me to reply yes, and I replied yes. They sent me the text message at 3:43 p.m. I replied yes at 3:44 p.m. And the representative said that I am now verified with my new phone number, 772-538-8586. And the verification text message came from 93557.
Well, it's not shown up as it's supposed to on my end for me to verify by the number.
Okay,
That's
well,
what I'm trying to say.
tell them to send me another text message then, because they're going to end up sending the mail for the claim to a wrong address, and I'm not able to go to the branch because of medical reasons, and I need to be able to resolve this over the phone. So they said they need to be able to send me a text message to my phone number, and they have to enroll my phone number to do that. So they sent me a text message saying, reply yes, enroll within 24 hours to finish enrolling for Wells Fargo texts. MSG and data rates may apply. View terms at wellsfargo.com/text.
Let me see if I can get you with another representative that can help, because it's not letting me verify you, sir. Alright, so I'm gonna get you with another team here, so they can see about getting you more information on the claim. Give me 1 second.
Thanks for calling Wells Fargo. This is a monitored or recorded line. My name is Sharika. Can you please state your first and last name?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, last name Fuad. Fouad. My phone number is 772-538-8586. The claim number that I need them to acknowledge with my new phone number is 772-538-8586, and the claim number is 287-273 133.
Okay. You want to check on the claim?
Sure.
Okay. Well, let me get the claim pulled up you just gave me and all the other information. Just 1 moment. Okay, I am back with you. I was able to locate that claim. It looks like you filed today.
Yes.
Okay, there's no updates on it right now. Is there anything you wanted to add to the claim?
Yes. What is the amount the claim is for?
The claim amount, $600.
That's it?
Are you still here? Hello?
Hello.
Hey, okay. I thought I lost you. Yes, did you hear me?
No, I did not.
The claim ending in 3133, that's the amount for $600.
That's it?
For this particular claim, yeah, $600.
Are you sure?
That's what I can see.
Could you look into it a little further, ma'am?
I sure did.
Because there were 7 different transactions.
Okay. For the same amount, or what are the other amounts?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them were for 600. One of them was for 300.
Yeah, one was for 300. Okay. Okay. Let's see, what was this about? Okay, so you thought you was paying for your rent, for somewhere, but it was a scam.
It was an unlivable rental property scam that was conducted through an online payment scam with Wells Fargo, and the specific person who conducted the scam, his name is Daryl Webb. He's also a customer with Wells Fargo.
Okay. I'm so sorry that happened. So, I guess I'll have to go from there. Well, when did this take place?
The first payment for $300 was on August 13th, 2022. The second payment was on August 25th, 2022. That was for $600. The third payment was also for $600. That was on September 25th, 2022. The fourth payment was also for $600. That was on October 23rd, 2022. The fifth payment was also for $600. That was on November 20th, 2022. The sixth payment was for $600 as well, and that was on December 23rd, 2022. The seventh payment was also for $600 on January 21st, 2023. So there's 6 payments for $600 and 1 payment for $300.
Okay. Okay. I would definitely feel a way about this too. That's a lot of money. All right. Well, let me go ahead and get started with the rest of them. Not sure what happened, but give me just one moment.
Thank you so much for holding. Are you still here?
Yes.
Okay, I'm so sorry to keep you on hold for so long. So we were able to update the claim for the remaining of the Zelle transfers that were sent back in 2022. It can take within 10 business days to be resolved. You will be notified through mail in regards to the resolution.
Hey, the address that they have on file is my old address.
We can update it.
Are they able to notify me
take
through
the
my
address.
Are they able to notify me through my email address instead of my mailing address?
Ooh, that, because they automatically send you a letter in the mail, no matter if they can email it.
That's not going to be possible. I'm not going to allow them to do that again. The last time they sent me some mail from Wells Fargo about this same situation that I reported, the scam artists who were conducting the scam sent somebody to the Airbnb where I was living to steal that specific piece of mail. And I had to file a police report with the Tallahassee Police Department. I had to notify Wells Fargo's fraud department. I had to notify the FBI, the IC3, and several participating agencies, including the White House.
I'll notate whoever looks at this claim to investigate. I'll just notate for you that you prefer to email due to that situation. What's your email?
duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
Yes. It's the same email address that's on file.
Okay. Now tell them to make sure they don't send a letter in the mail.
Do you need me to verify the spelling of my email address?
No, I can spell it, and we have it on file.
Okay.
Just make sure I complete these notes before I let you go.
Are you able to see the complaint that I made about that specific individual stealing the Wells Fargo mail at 2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida, 32308?
No, I'm not able to see those type of complaints.
What department would be able to see those specific complaints that I had to report to Wells Fargo after I filed a police report and notified the participating agencies of that happening?
That would more than likely be the loss prevention department. Okay, so I'll just be able to notify the person who's going to be over this court case to notify you through email only. You're not available at that address. So we got that done. So the next thing is you want to speak to someone who you filed the complaint to about your address.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hang on one moment. Did you want to just follow up on the complaint? Is that what it is, or just to make sure nothing goes there?
I need to verify that they see that complaint because I have records of me notifying them of that and notifying them of the police report and all of the contributing information, clearly and convincingly proving that. So I need to make sure that they have that on file, and I need to acknowledge that they have acknowledged that.
Okay, well, just one moment.
Okay, I just got a hold to someone in that team. I'm going to have you speak to them in just a few seconds. Just one moment. Okay, I am back with you. Before I connect you, they want me to give them the complaints number. Do you have it, or case number?
The case number is 287-273-133.
Okay, one moment.
Okay, so I reached out to the representative in that department, but they aren't able to locate the case number you provided me, which is 287-273-133.
That's the case number that was provided to me today, ma'am. The same case number I referenced when I started speaking with you about the transactions after you mentioned that there was one.
Oh, no, that's the claim number. I thought you had a complaint number.
Yeah, hold on. Zero 6-202-302-160-709-740.
Okay, so that's 062-023-021-607-09740.
Correct.
And you got that number when you filed that complaint, right?
Yes, that number was given to me by the says line of business executive office, enterprise.
Okay, that sounds about right then.
Enterprise complaints management office.
Okay, let me give them that number. Give me 1 second, because they're about to close in a few minutes. 1 second. I'm still here with you. The call volume was extremely high, so I have to wait for someone for you. You're still here with me, right?
Yes.
Okay, just a moment. Thank you so much for holding. Are you still here with me?
Yes.
Okay, I was finally able to get one of my colleagues on the line. He'll be taking a call from here. And once again, my name is Sharika. Thanks for calling Wells Fargo.
Thank you for calling Customer Advocacy Group. Francisco Dakota Line. What is your first and last name?
Sir, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad, sir.
Thank you. And Omar, can I get the phone number registered to your account? We're on a recorded line.
772-538-8586.
What are the last four digits? 858 what?
772-538-8586.
Oh, 8586. Okay, let me see. All right. And Omar, I did find your account, your profile. What are the last four of your social?
0083.
All right. Do you happen to know what your Wells Fargo mobile app username is by any chance?
Frame FBI 1.
Thank you. All right. So my colleague told me you're calling in for a status on your complaint.
No. Are you aware of the complaint that I made about the individual at the Airbnb location, 2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida, 32303, attempting to steal my Wells Fargo mail, specifically the mail that was sent to that address, about the complaint and the claim that I filed about this same claim that was reopened today.
Okay. So go ahead and give me the very first complaint number. Do you still have it?
06-202-3021 607-09740.
Okay, what are the first four or five numbers? 06 and then?
06202.
Okay, I got you. And then 302-160-70974. Okay. Let me go ahead and document and open up that complaint so that we can get it reviewed. One moment. Let's see. And you said you had it reopened, right? The claim, you had it reopened?
Today. That case number is 287-273-133.
One more time. 287 and then?
287-273-133.
All right. I'll be right back. Please hold. Let me get that going.
Thanks for calling Instacart Support Line. Thanks for calling Instacart Support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, thanks for calling Instacart Support Line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you so much for contacting Instacart. My name is Nicole. How can I be of assistance?
Yes, I'm trying to place an order with Instacart from Lowe's, and it's saying that they're charging me a $7.99 delivery fee, but I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10, and the expiration is no expiration date. It specifically says free delivery. The details are $10 minimum, subtotal before taxes, fees, and tips. Order from any store on Instacart.
So I do see here
automatically applies at checkout.
That you've already spoken to several bankers. Omar, and you've already spoken to several bankers today. They reopened your case. Also, they've left the detailed notes that you want. So with this department, you can file a complaint if you need to file a complaint for the service.
Hello?
Hold on one second, ma'am. Sir, I need to find out if they're aware. Sir, Sir, I need to find out if you're aware that I had to report the police number and the police report police report that I had to file about that individual trying to steal my mail from Wells Fargo at 2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida.
Do you provide your permission because the financial confidential information with a third party in the line?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm talking to Instacart because I have to, I've been on the phone for 8 hours and 55 minutes and 44 seconds with Wells Fargo, and I have other things I need to accomplish. I can't just be sitting around waiting on hold.
This is Wells Fargo Bank on a recorded and monitored line. Do you provide your permission to discuss the financial and confidential information with a third party on the line?
Sure.
You must remain on the line at all times. You have the right to stop the conversation at any time. Releasing confidential or financial information does increase the risk for identity fraud. To be service accounts for others in the future. To maintain the security of the account, please provide the third party's name in relationship to you.
Say that again?
To provide the third party's name and relationship to you.
I have Instacart customer service on the phone.
Hello?
So is now a good time to continue with the call, sir, or do you want to call back to that later? We can't have two. Okay. We can't have another company on the call where it has nothing to do with this today.
Hello? Is it okay for you to give us a call back later on then?
Okay, hold on a second. Ma'am, I'm trying to place an order for a bidet so I could use the bathroom. It's saying that they're charging me a $7.99 delivery fee, but I have free deliveries for orders of $10 or more.
I'm very sorry about that. And for me to be able to look into that, will you please assist me with the phone number in relation to the account?
850-800-0970.
Okay, sure.
850.
And if I may interrupt, Omar, I can't continue. I can't continue with while you have two merchants on the phone, sir. I would have to disconnect the line, and you have to call us back. We can only speak to you, sir. We can't speak to merchants. We can't have two calls on one call, sir, basically.
Okay. So they're no longer on the phone, sir.
Yeah, give us a call at 844-931-2273. We're open Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Central Time.
I just said they're no longer on the phone, sir. Continue.
Right. If I hear the voice, sir, and you do not comply, then I will let you know that I'll probably have to disconnect.
Sure.
So just again, to remind you, when I record a monitoring line, do you provide your permissions for the financial confidential information of the third party on the line? Yes or no?
It's only me and you on the phone, sir.
All right. All right. So do you want to continue now with the call, sir, and do you want to file the complaint for your follow-up?
Sir, I was transferred to you. First of all, was my call transferred to you on a warm transfer or a cold transfer?
I wouldn't know, sir. You can code to me, but I need to know what you want to do because everything's already notated on your account, and I can see the notes already.
I need to verify.
I just want to know if you need a callback for it.
Stop.
Everything is on there.
Sir.
I already heard you.
Okay.
Everything is on there, Omar. I've already read all your notes. It's all on there.
Okay.
That's what you're trying to report to us, yes.
Great. Perfect. What is the police report number that I reported?
I can't disclose it because it's already been sent over for review for the back office of investigations that are going to review it.
Does it say when I reported this?
Yes, today. You've called several times today, and you've already spoken to several members here at the bank. They've all notated your cases.
Does it say when I reported the police number, sir?
Already, sir. Everything is on here in detail. I'm more sure they picked it all up correctly.
Say that
now,
again.
if you need to file a complaint for the services that you're receiving, I can do that for you. That's what we do here in this department.
Sir, I need to make sure that they have the police report number on file from when I originally filed this complaint and claim.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everything's on file. All I need to know is, do you want to file a complaint for a callback for the services you received today?
Yes. Wells Fargo police report.
Yes or no?
Yes.
I can't hear you, sir. You sound very mumbled. Can you repeat that for me, please?
Yes.
All right. Confirm your phone number for you will be followed up on.
You need me to confirm my phone number again?
Yes, sir. What is the phone number they can call you on?
772-538-8586.
All right. I'll have a case ID number for you. Remain on the line 3-4 minutes, and I'll have one ready. If you want to have a pen and paper ready to write down your complaint, I'll be right back. So I have your information ready. Let me know when you're ready.
What information, sir?
Okay, so your complaint number today is going to start with the date of today, which is 03/29/24. That is today's date.
Could you email me this information, sir?
I can't really hear you, Omar. You sound very far away.
Could you email me this information, sir?
We don't have a way to email. Your case manager may have a way to email you the case if you need it for the follow-up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I'll give it to you regardless. The case number is going to consist of numbers and letters, and everything is attached from your original case that you filed. Everything is on there, all the notes, so that your case manager is going to review it thoroughly and make sure to get back with you for your follow-up. Now, your case number starts with 5549 9 Charlie Echo 33 Fox 6. That's your complaint ID number here with Wells Fargo Bank. Case management. A case manager will follow up with you with a 3 business days or 4 maybe. Since this is the weekend, it may prolong because of the holiday weekend. So expect the phone call to the phone number you provided and verified with me. If you missed their call, they actually have a department number where you can reach them directly. If you don't write it down, that's fine. Contact the bank and just say you have a complaint, and the bank members know what complaints department you're talking about. Did you want to write down the complaint phone number?
Is the case manager able to email me this information right now?
No, sir. We don't have no way to email, like I stated. We don't have no way to email this information. We don't have that. We don't have that tool.
What's the information, sir?
But the case manager will follow up with you. They can email you anything. They can.
What's the information, sir?
Okay. So the phone number is 844-931-2273, and that is their direct department number.
844?
931 2273.
Whose number is that, sir?
That is the case management's phone number, like I mentioned. The case management's phone number. They're the ones in charge of your complaint.
Who's the case manager, sir?
There's not one yet assigned, like I mentioned. It takes 3 to 4 business days for them to get you one. Is there anything else you need, Omar? Can you hear me?
Is there any other information I need to write down, sir?
That's it for today. Give us a call back if you don't hear from us or you miss our call.
Are they going to be calling me from this 844-931-2273 number?
I don't believe so, because there are different centers that will pick up your case. It can be any center that it goes to. Eastern, Pacific, Central. Could be any of those centers.
And what's your name, sir?
My name is Francisco. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the call, it's like Francisco, like the city San Francisco, but just Francisco.
And what department do you work in?
You've reached, like I mentioned, the case advocacy group for complaints.
Case management phone number 844-931-2273. It takes 3 to 4 business days to assign a case manager from today, which is
From our department, the case management group. They'll follow up with you.
which is Friday, March 29th, 2024, according to Francisco from the Case Advocacy Group for Complaints.
That's correct.
And what's the case number?
Yes, I'll repeat your case number again. It is going to start with the date of today, which is 03-29-24, 55499, Charlie Echo 33, Fox 6.
0329-2455.
499, Charlie Echo 33, Fox 6.
0329-2455-499. C as in Charlie, E as in Echo, 33, F as in Foxtrot, F as in Foxtrot, 6.
That's correct. Okay. Anything else we can do for you before we let you go today?
Case management phone number. Yes, I need monetary relief, sir.
Come again, sir?
I need monetary relief.
What's that?
Sir, are you aware of what financial institution fraud is?
They're going to catch up with you on that, yes, sir. The case manager will bring up all that to you. We don't do the monetary releases in this department. If you need anything to release on the claim that you're calling about, the claim center is the one that will file that for you.
All right, thank you, sir.
You have a great day, Mr. Omar. Thanks for being the Federal Star.
Thanks for calling Instacart Support Line. Thanks for calling Instacart Support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you're a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please... Thanks for calling Instacart Support Line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Hello, thank you so much for calling Instacart. This is Benjamin. How can I assist you today?
I'm trying to place an order from Lowe's with Instacart, and it's saying that they're charging me a $7.99 delivery fee, and I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more from any store on Instacart.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that information. And I understand that you're placing an order from Instacart. and you're about to get charged for the delivery, yet it's supposed to be free, according to how I understood it, and I'm really sorry that this is causing you concern. What's the phone number that is associated with your account, please?
850 800 0970.
70. All right. Thank you so much for that. Let's see here. This is Omar.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for that. So let's see here. And just to ask, do you have that email that says that you have free delivery?
Yes, I emailed that confirmation to Instacart support, and the email address is customer_experience@instacart.com. And I emailed this to them yesterday, March 28th, 2024 at 8:52 a.m. Specifically, the screenshots with the date, time, and stamp of when I took the picture from on the app.
Okay.
And it clearly says I have free deliveries, and the details says $10 minimum subtotal before taxes, fees, and tips. Order from any store on Instacart. Automatically applies at checkout. And the expiration says no expiration date.
Okay. 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 Yes, I'm trying to see here on your end. Yeah, I'm trying to check out, and I see that, yeah, the $799, that is, yeah, I see that there. And just allow me to put in a very brief hold, as I know exactly why you're getting this charge, even though you have that email that says that you are supposed to have free delivery. Okay. Yeah, can I put you on a very brief hold as I work on this for you?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. Hello, Omar.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your patience and holding on the line. Well, upon further review about the situation, the system is just allowing me to, the order can be placed and then you get charged for the delivery fee. And once the order has been delivered, then we can be able to waive that amount to your original payment method. Probably you'll be paying using your EBT.
No, sir. This is an order from Lowe's for a bidet.
Okay.
So yesterday,
I understand that.
yesterday I had a similar problem. I was trying to place an order from Publix.
Okay.
And it was the same situation.
Let me look at the Publix order here. And because that email I supposed to, you're not supposed to pay for the delivery if at all that email says that you have free delivery for orders above $10 on your cart. Yeah, let's see here.
The representative had to manually put in the discounted amount.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, that is very possible. That is also another thing we can do. We can disapprove that one manually, or we can wait until the order has been done, and then we can waive that amount or refund that amount, the $7.99. Okay, let's see here. All right. Okay. So are you comfortable in placing the order, and then after the delivery has been done, then we can waive it for you? Because I see that is the only alternative we have.
I don't feel comfortable doing that, sir. I was asked to do that before, and then when I placed the order, the representative didn't return the money back to me.
Oh. Yeah, they're supposed to do that. And I'll also make sure that I leave notes so that once you call in about the same issue, the representative will know exactly what to do, and that is to waive their $7.99 for the delivery fee.
So like I said yesterday, sir, I placed an order from Publix, and it was the same situation, sir. I had to call and tell them that I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more, and it doesn't expire. And I could order from any store on Instacart with free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more. And they asked me to email them a screenshot of that, and I emailed them the screenshot of that, and then the representative had to manually put in the discounted amount while my items were in the shopping cart.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the screenshot. Let me get it. Let me try to get it here. Just a second. Oh, yes, I finally got the email. It says $10 minimum subtotal tax before taxes, fees, and tips. Yes, I do see that here. Yes, I'm trying to get into your Instacart account, and I'm wondering why I'm not getting that information on your account here.
It reflects on my Costco powered by Instacart app.
Mm-hmm. And the free delivery that I have here is not going to help because it says free delivery for items above that $5, and the order is not $35 yet. It's $25 actually. I'm trying to figure out how to go about this, but yeah, I think that is the only way. That is the only alternative I have, and I'm very sure this time around things are going to be different. You're going to have that amount waived after the order has been delivered. I'll make sure to leave notes on your accounts. And also I'll give you the ticket ID that has all the information that we've been talking about from the beginning of the call till the end.
Not falling for that one again.
Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you're a shopper, thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Thank you for calling Instacart. My name is Stephanie. How may I be of assistance?
My name is Omar. My phone number is 850-800-0970. I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more from any store on Instacart. And I have a bidet in my shopping cart from Lowe's on my Instacart app, and it's saying that they're charging me a $7.99 delivery fee.
I'm so sorry that you are being charged a delivery fee besides having free delivery in your account. I'll be glad to just look into this for you and see how best I can help. So I can't seem to find the number, your account using your email. You said it's 850-800-0970. Oh, sorry about that. I found it. Let me just quickly access your account and I can see how best to assist you, okay? Okay, so Omar, could you tell me a bit more about this promotion? Like, where is it a code? Do you have a code to it or anything?
I emailed these screenshots clearly showing that I have free deliveries, and the details specifically state $10 minimum subtotal before taxes, fees, and tips. Order from any store on Instacart automatically applies at checkout. Expiration no expiration date. I emailed this to customer_experience@instacart.com yesterday on Thursday, March 28th, 2024 at 8:52 a.m. And this was a reply to the email that Valentine sent to me yesterday on Thursday, March 28th, 2024 at 8:49 a.m. She said, "Hi, please share a screenshot. Valentine, Instacart customer experience, consumer." And I replied with the screenshots specifically, and the subject title is free delivery details, $10 minimum subtotal before taxes, fees, and tips. Order from any store on Instacart automatically applies at checkout. Expiration, no expiration date. Replied to Instacart customer experience, a message from Instacart.
All right. Thank you so much for that information. Please give me a moment to continue looking into it, and let me just place you on a brief hold as I do that. I'm trying to locate the email that you sent, okay?
Sure.
Thank you.
Omar. Thank you so much for patiently holding. I'm sorry that this is taking quite a while, but I'm still looking into that promo and trying to locate it so that I can assist you further. Okay?
Yes. Do you need
Hello,
me,
Omar.
do you need me to send you the screenshots again to a different email?
Well, yes, that would be more helpful because I'm just trying to locate it and I wasn't able to.
Okay.
Let me just
Send me an email.
let me send. Yeah.
Send me an email and I'll send you the screenshots again.
Yes, most definitely. Just hold on, then you can confirm that you found this email. 1 second. All right, Omar, please check that you got the message.
Yes, I received it. It says, "Hi Omar, thank you for reaching out to Instacart. Please respond to this email with a screenshot of the free delivery promo. Stephanie, Instacart customer experience consumer."
Yes, that's the email I sent you, so just reply and I should see it on my end. Then we can investigate further. So Omar, you'll just confirm to me once that's done. Thank you.
The email was sent at 7:09.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it here.
Now copy? A copy? Erika atatoka shule. Erika atakata simu.
Okay, Omar, I've been able to see this, and it seems like this would be a bug on our end. So this could be a bug in the app. So I'm going to raise it and escalate it as a potential bug, and they'll have to look into this and see why you can't place your order. And your subtotal is $10 and above. So I'll just have to escalate this internally and have them look into why you can't place the order with the promotion. But as for now, that might take about 48 hours for you to get a response in regards to that.
No, ma'am, that's unacceptable. Yesterday, I had the same problem, and I had to send the email to them the same way I just sent it to you, and the representative had to manually put in the discount amount while I was on the phone with her, and she asked me to refresh my screen with the item in my cart, and then press checkout again, and to see if they applied the discount amount, and then it showed that they applied the discount amount. So they have to manually put the discount amount in.
All right, let me see if I can do the same for you in regards to this order. But I can only do it this one time as a one-time courtesy because of last time, because of the error on our end. And then I'll raise it as a bug so that the next time you get this promo, it will work without you having to call in and go through all the stress, okay? So allow me a moment to manually add it. I can try to manually add it to their account, and then after that, I will raise the issue as a bug, okay?
You said you're going to raise the issue as a bug?
Yes, as a potential bug in the app. This could be a bug, seeing as you can't add it on your end. So I will add you this one time as a one-time courtesy. The next time, we'll add it as a bug so that you don't have to call in every time you're trying to make an order, okay?
What's the technical term for that type of situation?
A potential bug? I'm not too sure of the technical term for that.
A technical error?
I wouldn't be too sure because I've never encountered such a problem, but I could ask for a technical error, the technical name with this error, but then I'll see. But as for now, I'm not too sure I know the name for such an issue because I've never encountered it, but I'll be more than glad to help you with this, Omar. Just give me 1 second. Then I will see if anybody on the floor could know this name. All right, so could you allow me a second? Yeah, go on.
The woman that asked me to send her this email yesterday, her name is Valentine or Valentine. I don't know if she works in the same department as you, but that's who said to send her the email, the same email that I sent to you today with the same screenshots.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, I can look through the past conversations and see. I see you spoke to someone else named Benjamin.
Yeah, I had to reroute that call because Benjamin didn't know what he was doing. He kept saying, "I think," and if I'm showing him the screenshots that specifically says that I have free deliveries, and the details of that free delivery is a minimum order of $10 or more, and I could order from any store on Instacart, and the expiration is no expiration date, and he's telling me things like, "I think you need to place the order first, and then we refund the amount to you." I'm not falling for that again because they did that to me previously. They told me to just place the order and then they refunded back the amount to me. and they didn't refund the back. They didn't refund the money back to me. They kept my money. And I was literally on the phone with Instacart for several hours complaining about that.
Yeah.
And I had to hang up and call back and speak with somebody else, and hang up and call back and speak with somebody else. And I spoke with maybe more than 10 different people until finally, after approximately 4 hours, a Spanish, a Latin-sounding woman answered the phone, and she fixed the problem for me. So, I'm not going to fall for that again. So the screenshot is specifically stating that I have free deliveries with $10 minimum order or more. I can order from any store on Instacart. There's no expiration date, and it's clearly right there. And this is directly from Instacart.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for that clear information. I'm still looking into this, and I should be able to see what I'll do. So just allow me to place you back on hold and go through your previous conversation with Benjamin, perhaps see what the other agent who was Latin sounding, and see if I can borrow what she did to help you, and then I'll be able to assist you. Okay, so just allow me to place you on hold, then I'll be back. Okay? Omar?
Should I just hang up and call and speak with somebody else?
Well, no, because I'm willing to help you. I just need a second.
Okay.
Thank you so much for patiently waiting on the line. So I tried to refund you the amount of money for the free delivery, to take care of a free delivery for you, but it seems like the system has blocked this transaction. So you'll have to fill out a form in order to get this free delivery for your order. It takes about 48 hours for a response to be sent. Also, it will take about 48 hours for a response to be sent in regards to the bug. So it seems like you can only place the order after 48 hours from what I see on my end.
What?
Omar?
What?
All right.
I have to fill out a form?
Yes, an appeal form to the finance department. So this form is usually sent out so that the finance department can look into this. So I'm not too sure whether I should start with the bug or with the form.
Okay.
Because I also see on my end. Yeah, go on.
So the previous representative said to place the order and he could refund the amount of money that they charged me for the delivery fee. So let's try that, because 48 hours, having to fill out a form, this and that, when I just sent to you screenshots that clearly say I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more.
Yeah.
So why do I have to do all this extra work if I just sent you the clear and convincing evidence showing that I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more from any store on Instacart?
I understand the frustration, Omar, and if it was up to me, I'd simply give you the free delivery because I'm so willing to do that. However, the system is the one that authorizes these things, and I can only give you the promotion via the system. So once it blocks any transaction, there's not much that I can do because I can't bypass that. Okay? So it has sort of to say, like, not really a mind of its own, but the way it's programmed, there's only so much that I can do on my end. So once it blocks something, I'm unable to do it because I need it. I need the system to be able to process the free delivery for you. So once it refuses this, it gives you another option, and that option is to fill out the form, which is why I presented you with this option on the table right now. So we could try you placing the order, then getting back your delivery fee, or we could try it my way of filling out the form. It really depends on what you want, how you want to go about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they're willing to compensate me for my time that's being wasted, then, that's a step in the right direction. But, if not, then, that's a problem because I have to wait 48 hours. I have to fill out a form. I've been on the phone with you for 34 minutes and 27 seconds. And then the previous representative, I was on the phone with for 17 minutes. And then the representative before them, I was on the phone for 4 minutes. And, I already sent an email yesterday to Instacart, to a representative who identified herself as Valentine, and she fixed the problem. She discounted the amount of money that they were charging me for the delivery fee literally while my groceries were in my cart before I even placed the order for them to be delivered to my house. So, if she's willing to do that, instantaneously, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that. And there's no reason why I should have to sit here on the phone for several hours and or wait 48 hours and then have to fill out a form. And that's an inconvenience. You understand? And I have injuries to my neck, my back, my hands and arms keep going numb. And, me having to sit here and hold the phone and sit in awkward positions and have to put my phone on the charger and then lean over the side of my phone and talk on the phone because my phone is on the charger. It's causing a lot of problems. You know, I'm literally just sitting here and my neck is hurting.
I understand. I'm sorry about that. We could try the option that you're most comfortable with.
So I just placed the order. It says the order is being delivered today by 10:10 p.m. They charged me $37.88, and they temporarily authorized my debit card ending in 7155 for $43. It says the item is $25.49. The sales tax is $1.91. The service fee is $2.49, and the delivery fee is $7.99.
Okay. All right. So I see it. I do see it on my end for Louis. Just give me one moment. Omar, I'm looking into this, and I have just been notified that if I do waive the delivery fee for this order, it will not get to you because the order has not yet been delivered. So for this, you're going to have to wait for the order to be delivered, and then we can refund this. So the reason why this is so is because the order has not yet gotten to you, and by me taking out the delivery fee, it will only lead you to lack the delivery itself. So it might not get to you.
Okay, well, it says it's going to be delivered by 10:10 p.m. Usually it's delivered.
Yeah.
Usually it's delivered about an hour or an hour and a half before the time that they say it's going to be delivered. So what is the latest time I'm able to call Instacart so they could refund that delivery fee?
Instacart's customer service is 24/7. So anytime you call in, you'll be able to be connected to an agent. Even at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., yeah.
Okay, so the
10 p.m., anytime.
Okay, so the time now is 7:34 p.m. 10 p.m. Could you send me an email specifically stating to call back once the item is delivered so they can refund my delivery fee?
Yes, most definitely.
You can just reply to the same email that I sent the screenshots to.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Give me a second.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Omar, I've been able to send you an email with a confirmation that you should receive a $7.99 refund or the fee waived from your charge. Just confirm that you received it.
Yes, I received it at 7:37 p.m. It says, "Hi Omar, this is Stephanie from Instacart. I am so sorry to hear about the issues with your free delivery promo. Seeing as you have placed the order and have been charged a $7.99 delivery fee to your order, I would have loved to have that refunded right away, but that risks your order not being delivered. Please give us a call back after your order has been delivered to have this fee waived from your charge. Thank you. Best, Stephanie, Instacart customer service experience, consumer." I think that should be. I'm almost certain that that should be sufficient enough to be able to obtain the $7.99 delivery fee. After obviously I placed the order, and the same email thread shows that I have free deliveries.
Yeah.
And the only thing that concerns me is that, you know, they would probably try to make up another excuse of why they couldn't why they couldn't refund the $7.99 for the delivery fee. So
but that's why I asked you to send me an email specifically stating that you've acknowledged this. So, this should be sufficient. This should be sufficient enough to be able to obtain my $7.99 delivery fee.
Especially if you do call back with the same number, it generates a thread of all the conversations you've had with agents from Instacart. So they'll just go back to this conversation and then look through it. You can tell them to go back to the previous conversation and they'll look through it and they'll see that you are deserving of a $7.99 refund. Okay?
Okay, so what I'll do, just to make sure that there is no confusion and that email is easy for them to find, I'm going to screenshot that email and I'm going to send those screenshots to that same email thread, because the email that you sent to me, I just noticed it's not on the same email thread that I sent the screenshots to you originally that show that I have a free delivery of $10 or more from any store on Instacart, and there's no expiration date. So just to save time and not have to sit here and explain the situation several times over and over, I'm going to attach a screenshot of this email.
Yes.
Let me know.
Omar, yes.
Just let me know when you receive it.
Okay. Are you going to send it back to me?
Yeah, so I just replied to the email that I sent to you originally that says I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more, and the screenshots proving that. So just tell me when you receive it so I can make sure it's there.
Okay. Right. Yes, I see it on my end.
Okay. Thank you very much, Stephanie. The time now is 7:42 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The day today is Friday, March 29th, 2024, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Stephanie.
You're very welcome, Omar. Would there be anything else that I can do for you?
I'm sure there is. It's just right now, my neck is hurting. I need to use the bathroom, and I need to focus on some other things right now. But I'm sure there is something else you could help me with. But in the meantime, this is sufficient. Thank you for sending me the email. Thank you for acknowledging the screenshots that I sent to you, specifically stating that I have free deliveries with a minimum order of $10 or more from any store on Instacart, and there's no expiration date for that promo. Thank you again, Stephanie.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Very welcome, Omar. It was a great chat. However much there's a lot of complaints, I'm very sorry about that, but I'm happy I was at least able to help you and walk you through this. And I'm glad we talked. I'm hoping the next agent will be just as helpful, if not more. I bet they should be more helpful, because then you will have your order and then you'll be able to get your refund. I'm very sorry I wasn't able to do this right now, but I'm confident that you should get your refund for the promo. And also in regards to the bug, I have forwarded it and they will look into it and see why your promo does not apply automatically, okay?
Yes, because that is also what the promo states, that it automatically applies at checkout. So thank you for acknowledging that as well, Stephanie.
You're welcome. You're very welcome, Omar. Well, if that would be all, I'll just have to take my leave so that I can continue helping other customers. But it was a great chat. I do hope you have yourself a great day, a great evening. Get rest for your neck, and bye-bye for now.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
The time now is 7:44 p.m. Today is Friday, March 29th, 2024.